All right, hello everyone. I have run the ad break that will prevent pre-roll ads for everybody who's not subscribed or not using Twitch Turbo. I have launched the I'm live post on Blue Sky, and I am here and ready to check out some games, just a ton of games. Obviously, I'm not going to go over every single game from all of the events at Summer Games Fest because there's no way I could. That would just drive me nuts. But I am going to just look at everyone that looks interesting, and I will do some quick research on any game I think deserves a closer look. In fact, let's open up like a research tab. Let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah, you're not going to see any personally identifiable information. It's just got my old logo from my old identity on Google. There we go. What are you gonna do? Actually, you know what? Screw that. Let's not use Google today. Let's try DuckDuckGo and see if it's any better. Oh god, even they're implementing AI. Why? Ugh, I don't need that in my life. Okay, well, let's have a look then. Actually, no, you're right. This is bad. This is a bad idea. Let's just turn that off and zoom in, because that way you can all see what I'm doing. Oh, and I need to, let's see. I don't think I have that installed. Well, it's fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so let's see what's going on with the actual official Summer Games Fest event first. I did not watch any of these events. And when I realized how many events there were going to be, I just sort of sat back and said, you know what? I'm just going to let all of these happen, and I'll check them all out later. Okay, Mortal Shell is, as I recall, Souls-like, and so the sequel does not particularly interest me. Death Stranding 2, I still haven't played the first. Chronicles Medieval, let's see what this is looking like.
Thou shalt not kill. So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands.
Oh, not the music.
But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war, but war found me.
I mean, this is all looking very Kingdom Come Deliverance / Total War / Warband.
The sword. Prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
There we go, subtitles.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only...
Total War? I mean, okay, yeah, that'll do it.
But that's just my story.
So is this more action RPG or is this strategy? This is what I don't know yet. Chronicles Medieval. Spelled the Chronicles right. Brain. Okay, so that's that. Let's have a quick look at who's making it. Let's see if it's on Steam yet. Yes, it is. You know what? I might have to mute this thing. I'm getting notifications. Yeah, okay. My notifications are off for a while. Okay, so Chronicles Medieval is action strategy sandbox. So we're looking at something like Warband. Then it is made by Raw Power Games and published by Raw Power Games, which makes it, I believe, officially an indie game, probably. Let's see. So, Chronicles Medieval, that was apparently voiced by Tom Hardy, is what I heard before. All right, Chronicles Medieval is available. Well, the page is available on Steam. I will, I believe, add it to my wish list because yes, it looks like a bit of a RPG sandbox / strategy game, and I don't play a lot of those. Truth be told, Arcade, no, not Arcade, just Chronicles Medieval, and yeah, let's see if that's an indie game. Oh, you know what? I should create a list. Oh, I don't have any of my usual document things set up. Crap, I'm going to have to notepad this. I still wish I could get rid of that stupid AI button in Notepad of all things. Okay, so let's start creating a sort of knowledge base. Let's zoom in. Chronicles Medieval. Action, strategy, indie, raw, pow. Can you believe that I've been a writer for 12 years and I only learned to touch type like a couple years ago? And eventually I'll turn this into, I don't know, a sort of personal database on NocoDB or something like that. Hello, Book of Thalorin. Welcome. And let's save this on my freshly installed Windows installation. Oh, hey, Vampy. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I can almost guarantee I'll be excited for this one. Okay, I thought I had that set to... Okay, Window floating... It's set for... Okay, there we go. Now it's set. Now it's in window. Sometimes that extension bugs out.
Oh yeah! Let's mix it up.
So this is literally just Mario Kart, but with Sonic characters. I wonder if it will be coming to PC, because they have been bringing a lot of... Yes, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is coming to PC. It will be a full price game by the looks of it. And hell yes, Ichiban. Please tell me Kiryu gets in there too. And it is being developed by Sonic Team at Sega, so not an indie game, as you might imagine. But things are going all right-ish, you know. Still on the job search and all that. Thanks for asking, Vampy. If it gets bad enough, I might have to start asking myself,
Time for me to win this.
what's the lesser evil, you know? Working for a crypto company, or working for a Gen AI company, or working for an online gambling company. Because those are a lot of the job ads I see for writers these days. But I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. Oh, and they're bringing Minecraft into it. So, that would mean Microsoft is partnering with Sega on this. I mean, why wouldn't they, right? Go with gambling? You know what? I was actually thinking the same thing. Of those three horrifying evils, online gambling seems like the least terrible. Simply because, you know, at least it does bring people some joy for half a second before it stops. Okay. So, oh yeah, Sonic Cross Worlds. Let's... I need to turn off some of these things. Okay, let's see. Sonic Cross Worlds. We're looking at... I'm making... Yes, I am making a list of every game from this showcase, these showcases that I'm interested in. Sonic Racing... Cross Worlds. I think I would, if racing, obviously. Not indie. Sonic Team. Okay. And yeah, I mean, I've always wanted like a comparable Mario Kart on PC, so Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is probably the way to go. Now, again, not super into Souls-likes, so Code Vein 2 holds little interest for me. End of Abyss looks to be a sort of horror type thing, still not interesting. Game of Thrones based mobile strategy game, not interested. Still haven't played the original Atomic Heart, not saying it's bad, just not in my thing as yet. Now, I've never, excuse me. Sorry, burped. I have never played an Onimusha game. Never in my life. And so now I have to check it out.
This isn't hell or my world. What is this place?
Oh, I've already got it on my wish list.
You don't have a chance. Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy. Let me eat
I'll say all this pre-rendered combat sure looks great. Obviously, I don't have any gameplay to look at, but
there's only room for one at the top, and it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Ganyu.
yeah, I already do have it on my wish list. Capcom has admittedly been killing it lately. Yeah, Onimusha Way of the Sword. Capcom has admittedly just been absolutely killing it lately and doing some great work. They were known mostly for screwing around with pachinko machines for a while. And letting their video game IPs basically go to waste, but they've changed that. Action RPG. Not indie. Capcom. Actually, let's give them the full Capcom treatment. Capitals all the way. And so I've never played an Onimusha game before. I'm really hoping I won't have to play all the earlier ones. I usually like to go back and play all the games in a series to get full context and lore and stuff. But yeah, I don't have that in me right now. I just don't. But oh, this one I saw earlier. This one I posted about on Blue Sky. This is amazing.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Oh, no subtitles.
All right, you little sack of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die!
Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb blow. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking
This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I don't think Jim Henson is involved, no, but obviously they're inspired by his work. I really hope that all the fur looks this good in the video game, because that looks all like pre-rendered or even, live action puppetry. If that's rendered 3D graphics, then they're very good. Felt that boxing / sports indie. Right now, they don't have a publisher. The developer is Sans Strings Studio, and the release date is to be announced. I'm glad I just got myself a controller. Right, that was damn near movie quality, right? Yeah, I didn't need that as a movie. Exactly. So yeah, this research I'm doing, this is what I am doing to make myself feel better and to be able to tell myself that these games are not, this stream is not in fact reaction content. I'm planning, I am studying, I'm looking into who's making things, and also, yes, strategizing which games I will more heavily feature on future streams because they are indie. Because yes, I do care about this being indie. I am looking specifically for indie games. So yeah, I really, really just want to be able to tell myself I'm not doing reaction content. God. Okay. Killer Inn. Okay, so this is from Final Fantasy. It's a social deduction game. No interest. I don't do extraction shooters, so Arc Raiders, while it does look like it's well made, again, is not for me. Chrono Odyssey. Metroidvania Mio. 2D platform. No. I'm not big into puzzle platformers. Co-op platformer. You know what? I'm just going to have a look at it because I want to look. Oh, it's from Annapurna. They may not be a great place to work, judging by how everyone literally left it once a while back. But they do have a habit of picking incredibly awesome games. Annapurna Interactive. So this is supposed to be a co-op sort of Lego game. It's in the vein of, say, It Takes Two and whatnot. At least mechanically speaking. You know, you need two people to solve the puzzles. It does look adorable, doesn't it? Atmospheric as hell. Oh, there's a good chance my wife will beg me to play this with her. Lego Voyagers. You know what? I don't know if I'm going to be heavily featuring or focusing on this. I'm not going to do a ton of research into this one, but I am going to add it to my wish list because, like I say, wife will probably want to play. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. SpongeBob plays D&D. Okay, I have to look.
In a faraway land,
I've never even watched SpongeBob. Like, I didn't watch it as a kid.
Evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to...
Yeah, I didn't watch that either. Vampy. That definitely wasn't allowed in the old cult. So it's a sort of isometric top-down beat-em-ups with Dungeons and Dragons vibes. I'm not mad that I looked at it, but I honestly don't think I personally am going to be particularly interested in this. But for people who like this sort of thing, you know, by all means, check it out. Let's just give that a quick look. Nicktoons. Yes, it is available on Steam with a planned release date of the 30th of September, 2025. Developer Petite Fabrique and Fairplay Labs. Ooh, the publisher is Game Mill. Okay, now this is you want to be careful about this one. The publisher is Game Mill Entertainment, who have brought you a lot of IP tie-ins that were terrible, like The Walking Dead Destinies and Avatar: The Last Airbender Quest for Balance, and most notoriously, Skull Island: Rise of Kong. Those guys. So most of their games are absolutely goddamn terrible. They've just been basically getting into a ton of licensed IP. And most of their games are absolute trash. So while that one looks surprisingly good so far, it's something you'll want to look out for because... Heck, even the better art could probably be generated by AI or something. I'd put nothing past Game Mill. So yeah, on the other hand, like maybe they actually put their A team on this. Maybe they actually got some experience with all those other terrible games and put something good together this time. Maybe. Wait for reviews. Do not just buy Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. It is published by the worst, arguably the worst publisher out there right now. Lies of P DLC. That's a horror thing. I don't really do horror. Jurassic World Evolution. This game does have Gen AI graphics in it. They've used Gen AI graphics in the game. It's listed on the Steam page. Let me double check that just to make sure I wasn't imagining that. Yes, AI-generated content disclosure. The developers describe how their scientists' avatars are created using generative AI. So that's just a fair warning for that one. Yep, pass on that. Next game from Shovel Knight's dev team has a demo out. I've never played Shovel Knight, but I'll just show this trailer just for the people who might be interested. Okay, I'm gonna. So that was Mina the Hollower. I'm just going to quickly. Kind of, yeah. I'm just going to quickly post something on Blue Sky. I'm so glad I made this a stream where I research the games live. I was almost excited for Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. It's being published by the accurately named Game Mill, aka the people behind Skull Island Rise of Kong. Honestly, which one came out first? I need to. I was about to say something, but now I need to check my data before I say it. Skull Island Rise of Kong came out on 17th of October 2023, and the other one was Golem. And that came out in May. Okay, so yeah, basically Golem got lucky. It only didn't become worst game of the year because Kong Skull Island came out after. Okay, let's just pretend Deadpool VR isn't happening. You really listen to those quips in your ear all day? I really don't. Let's just move on. Hey, you jerk. I don't have VR, so obviously I won't be playing it, but I like Deadpool. Dying Light. I still haven't managed to make myself finish the first Dying Light. I should, but it has like really aggressive weapon degradation mechanics, and I hate that. I hate that so much. That one mechanic is enough to bother me. Not really interested in that. Roguelike, not super big on roguelikes. Okay, so this is a solo developed and I believe indie game. Oh, not really solo. Okay, contracted out work on music, animation, and more. Okay, but so there's outsourcing going on. So this is like some Batman Arkham Asylum type combat mixed with Sifu type thing. The music, or like all the audio sounds weird, as if it's been recorded in untreated rooms and whatnot. Like the music sounds fine, but the punching sounds are weird. Stop it. They were just grunting. Captions. They were just grunting. So yeah, it's just a beat 'em up. Acts of Blood, with, of course, obvious influences from, you know, all the old Hong Kong movies. Oh, there is a demo out now for free. Oh, don't mind if I do. I'm just going to download that. Yeah, developed and published by Exil Team. That's EKSIL Team. Let's quickly write that down because I am interested in this one. It does look to be a sort of arena fighter, you know, you just move between arenas as part of the story, I'm guessing. Acts of Blood. Action. Beat 'em up. It's a beat 'em up. I keep doing the wrong. I'm not in optimal typing position. I need to move my keyboard. I need to move this keyboard. I need to get this thing in optimal typing position. Okay. That's better. Beat 'em up. Indeed, definitely. And Exil Team. Refresh Scott Pilgrim beat 'em up. I'm not normally into beat 'em ups. That's the thing, honestly. But I'm not interested in that. Lighted from Guacamelee Studio.
Looking over the
Are we looking at more 2D side-scroller action? Yes, we are. Not. Oh, no, we're looking at top-down, isometric. Probably not my thing. The Guacamelee Studio Drinkbox does make fantastic games. And if you enjoy their games, you should absolutely go and check this out, probably, if you liked Guacamelee, etc. But, again, normally not my thing. Horror game, never mind. Ooh, Mecha Break. You know what? I'm just going to talk about it real quick. Mecha Break is a sort of Overwatch with mecha, for those of you who haven't seen it or played the beta. I did play the beta quite a few months back. I liked what I saw. I liked what I played. It was definitely, you know, it needed polishing, it needed optimization, it needed so much optimization. And it was generally, you know, there was a lot more that needed to be done to make it ready for release. And like I said, it was quite a few months ago that I played it. So they've been, I think it was last year actually. They've clearly been taking their time, and I'm glad for that. Mecha Break is, you know, it's going to be free to play. It's going to have microtransactions. But if you want a good mecha shooter slash melee combat game where you play PvP, you should probably check it out. It's just, again, it's a hero shooter, but with mecha. And worth it, honestly. Or at least, yeah, I enjoyed what I played back in the beta a while ago. Epic Games Publishing, Infinitesimals. So like Small Soldiers?
Mechanicals approaching.
Like combination of Grounded and Small Soldiers.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Whatever it takes, we find
away.
Yeah. A mix of A Bug's Life, Small Soldiers, Grounded. It's on Epic Games Publishing, so I doubt it's going to be on Steam. Yeah, no. God in heaven, I need to... 1 second. I need to load up the Epic Games launcher, and I want to make sure none of my... Oh, Xbox Game Pass? I actually stopped using Game Pass recently, saving money and all that. But... Okay, yeah, it will be on Epic, and it looks like on Xbox Game Pass, yeah. Let's just have a quick look. It is published by Epic Games Publishing, developed by... Hold on, I can bring this back now. Okay, developed by Qubit Studios. So let's write that down. Definitely not indie. I mean, if it's published by Epic, but it's got some good ideas in there, at least from what I can see. It doesn't say what... Oh, action adventure shooter. Okay, it's a single player shooter. The only reason you have Game Pass is because of Bing? I mean... Yeah, fair enough. Oh, Bing Rewards. Bing does rewards? A new Resident Evil, Street Fighter 6. Okay, Capture the Flag shooter. Actually, believe it or not, Capture the Flag isn't a mode I've traditionally enjoyed, but let's take a look. It's looking like a... It's looking like a hero shooter Capture the Flag thing.
Get him, dog.
Definitely borrowing some things from Team Fortress 2 as well. I mean, but go figure, that was almost the original hero shooter. Almost. Last Flag, it's called.
Countdown begins.
Yeah, they've definitely taken some inspiration from, you know, more cartoony games like Overwatch and Paladins and so on. But some of the mechanics and character traits look a little Team Fortressy. And, like, it's just a mix of a bunch of things. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a tiny bit of Gigantic in there. But all revolving around Capture the Flag.
Wish list now.
One thing I can absolutely say is this thing is stylish as hell. That's one thing they've done. They haven't just given it the usual cartoony graphics. They've given it their very own style and put in, hello, Poseidon. Welcome. I'm just looking at the games that catch my eye over all the various Summer Games Fest showcases. This could take me a while. Yeah, them adopting that sort of 70s disco era style on top of everything else. It's definitely... I've got to say, I'm impressed with I'm impressed with just how much effort they've put into making it feel fresh despite it being, you know, mechanically just a mix of a ton of games we've played before. That's not a bad thing. I mean, remixes are how we get a lot of our best new games. But yeah, just thinking out loud. Okay, Last Flag. This one is on Steam. Let's do a bit of research into who's making it. Okay, Night Street Games is both the developer and publisher, so we're looking at an indie thing here. Capture the Flag PvP TPS, third-person shooter, indie, and Night Street Games. I've never heard of them before. I wonder if they have anything else. No, they do not. This is a new studio and a new effort by the looks of it. Not super into Capture the Flag normally, but hello, Xenu Ceratops. Offended that you were not in any of these fests despite not doing shit to be in any of them nor being popular enough. I mean, fair enough. They should have looked for you. They should have found you. I can just see you now singing to Jeff Keighley. I'll be waiting time after time. And the dog's barking in the background again. Nothing I can do about it. I'm going to stop worrying about it. It's not like I'm recording any of this for an official YouTube video anyway. Okay, just because the Wu-Tang Clan are involved, I of course need to check this out.
They're out there. Oh.
Gotta rescue Mom.
Of course not. It's too advanced for them. It's too...
Find Rizzo, find Master Kill, find Jizzle, find Method, find Raycon, you find Caliber, find Ghostface Killer.
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
So yeah, Wu-Tang Clan, just Wu-Tang Rise of the Deceiver is, and here are the tags for it, believe it or not, because you don't get to see any gameplay really, but it is action RPG online co-op. So I wonder how much RPG is actually going to be put in this. Is that just going to be like the level up, you know, you get some points, you upgrade your skills throughout a match or something? It does say co-op, so I don't believe it's PvP. And this is looking like an indie production as well, with the developer and publisher both being Brass Lion Entertainment, ostensibly with some funding by the Wu-Tang Clan. It might be Hip Hop God of War. It might be oh my God, that sounds amazing. But I'm sorry, I need to do maybe some actual research into. Now I'm not going to do like a full deep dive, not yet. But because there's so much more stuff to get through. But just Rise of the Deceiver. See, typing is a lot better when I have my hands in the right place and my keyboard in the right place. Action RPG co-op. Let's see, indie. And Brass Lion Entertainment. That, again, blows my mind. And now you just need the Boondocks to return. Oh, you know all those times where they say, oh, they could never make that show today, and usually they're just, you know, out of their goddamn minds because you totally could. Boondocks is one of those where I think they might actually be right. Oh, this one, I am so excited. This one I did see the trailer for already, so unbelievably excited.
Peggy 18.
I pray with a song in my heart. Ever since we've been alone, whenever I'm feeling blue.
It's not on Steam yet. It'll probably be a while. It'll probably be a console release first. Oh, not the triads exactly. Although, you know what? The triads may be involved. They have been involved in past games. Yep, Ryuga Gotoku. Gotoku. It's a 1940s Yakuza game. Or Like a Dragon game. Oh, unbelievably excited. This is reaction content. I'm sorry. This trailer, this is reaction content. It looks like they're going for a slower combat style of combat than the usual super fast martial arts beat 'em up. They're going for more noir. And you might actually kill people in this one. Oh, damn.
Name?
Marco.
Not Marco.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Jap? Oh, wow, the subtitles are screwing it all up.
You're not? So, what are you then?
Shana. 俺が知りてえや。
Yeah, it's Mafia meets Yakuza, and yeah, I can't tell you how excited I am for that. Definitely going on the list. Stranger Than Heaven. No, let's see. That's the genre. Hype. Not indie. Well, Ryuga Gotoku makes and publishes all their own games, pretty much. I think. Hold on. Like a Dragon. Oh no, they're published by Sega. Okay, so not indie. They're published by Sega. My brain completely forgot that there's a Sega logo at the beginning of every game with the dong. Just brain completely lost that for some reason. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you need the Resident Evil 9 in your life. Yeah, I'm not going to be looking into it because, again, I don't really do horror. But Into the Unwell, another roguelike, meh. Ooh, this was an interesting one. Okay, so 6th of June, they did Day of the Devs. You know what? It looks like we're done with the Summer Games Fest. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, Splitgate 2 CEO, Guild Wars 2, Into the End. Basically, let's check out Wu Chang. I believe this was also like a very small team or possibly solo. No, that was a different one. It's a Souls-like. Never mind. I'm not interested. And then that whole Splitgate fiasco happened, and dear God, the fallout from that has been spectacular. Oh, man. That whole make FPS great again bullshit, that went so badly and was so dumb. Okay, well, let's look at another showcase then. We are looking now at the Accessibility Summer Showcase. Let's see. Chroma Gun 2 Die Hard is perfect for Portal fans. Let's find out.
Welcome to Chroma Labs.
Window.
You wondrous little creature. Things get a bit more complex this time around. Not to worry, though. Your well-being is our priority number one. Ish.
Ish.
Our facility has another collection of tests we'd like you to participate in.
I've never played the first one.
Dearie, please remember, not solving tests as instructed is a bad idea.
Yet, it is a very Portal-like game, you can tell. It's intended to be.
Whoa! Sorry, I may have miscalibrated the portal. If you saw other universes, don't worry. You won't be visiting any of them.
Yeah, there are some portals in the game. Chromagun 2 Die Hard. I don't know if this is going to be for me. I'm not really a puzzle gamer, but my wife is. Let's just... I'll just look into these for her because honestly, okay, published by PM Studios. I don't know what PM Studios... Oh, PM Studios looks to be a largely indie publisher. At least I think so. About game publisher. It doesn't say specifically indie publisher, which I like to have that confirmed, you know? Okay, fine. I'll do it. Phrase it as a question. Is PM Studios an indie publisher? Yeah, independent developer and publisher. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's an indie publisher. So that would count. These would count. Chromagun. I'll just something to look into for my wife. Puzzle portal-like. Indie and Pixel Maniacs. Oh, that might be what PM Studios stands for. So like this might be the developer and like the PM Studios is their own publisher that they have as a separate entity. That might be, And then there's Spray Paint Simulator, which I'm guessing is basically just the opposite of Power Wash Simulator. Hey, no, I didn't say full screen. There you go. Yeah, you're just doing the opposite of of Power Wash Simulator, but I love Power Wash Simulator, so... Let's see. Oh, these are the same people behind Onsen Master and a few other games. White Thorn Games is the publisher. They focus specifically on accessible games as a publisher. Now that I like. That is a cool thing. And Spray Paint Simulator has a demo. Mixed reviews at the moment. But obviously there's potential here. Okay, this one's definitely, on my side of things. Spray Paint Simulator. The game is already out. It was released on May 29th. It is available on Steam, and there is a demo. Like Power Wash Simulator, but the other way around. Indie, probably. I haven't looked into White Thorn Games just yet. Developed by North Star Video Games. Let's see. The Unseen Awakening is a game without visuals. I don't think there'll be much to watch then. It is literally designed for blind gamers, so there's probably a lot very sound based, which is incredibly cool. Barista lets players manage a cafe, a management sim with this. I don't know what that lack of a proper trailer is about. Necromancer Nonsense is an accessible real-time strategy game.
Tutorial 1. The Novice. Button.
Hi there, my name is Eric Baum, the developer of Necromancer Nonsense.
6.
He does pause the game by default as well.
Unpaused. 1.
Yeah,
Graveyard HP.
I'm not really into strategy games in general. An abstract trading simulator. Okay, this is the itch.io page. Lacus Opportunities. Oh, can you just play it here? Lunar Lake Lacus Opportunities Lunar Lake Trading Simulator. You can just. So this is a text-based trading simulator. Return to dock. No, I don't want to sell them here. I lose. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Okay, it's a text-based trading simulator made by Shift Backtick. Definitely indie. Available for free, downloadable on Windows and Linux, or just playable online via the itch.io page. That is interesting. And it made it all the way to the Summer Games Festival, to the accessibility showcase anyway. I'm just gonna... Lacus Opportunitas. Lacus Opportunitas, in other words. Lacus Opportunitas, text-based, best experience with a gamepad and headphones. Trading game, indie, and by Shift Back Tick. And that is interesting. That is something I might want to check out just on my own later. Okay, Quest Giver casts players as an NPC. Interesting concept. Let's have a look. So visual novel type thing, probably a bit of management and strategy. Meet the local adventurers. I'm way too busy and important to chat with some NPC. That's a bit on the nose there, but... Fetch cats. So I've seen hero and sort of quest management games before. You know, it's not the first of the genre. Multiple endings, collect stamps. You know what? I am mildly interested. And of course, I love supporting games that have that are, you know, focused on accessibility. So Quest Giver, indie, both developed and published by Darzal Games. 7 scenarios in this humorous narrative adventure. It's probably a pretty short game. It's only a couple bucks. So let's have a look at that. Because accessibility is awesome. That sounded the most youth pastor thing, and I need to I want to hurt myself for saying that out loud. Not going to, but yeah. That was dumb. Sounded awful. Okay, NPC Simulator. Indie. Darzal Games. Six-sided stories is perfect for cat lovers. Okay, it's a puzzle game, never mind. Soul Blaze is an indie Pokemon-style game. I don't think this will be for me, personally. Visual novel with management system elements and horizontal magical dating sim. Accessibility is great, but that doesn't mean every accessible game is going to be for me, naturally. Old school strategy game with modern accessibility mechanics. If that's something you're looking for, go check it out. Gorgeous indie game that looks hand-painted. Ooh, did they do a hand-painting type 3D thing like they did with that one Skyrim mod?
Welcome. Are you sitting comfortably? Are you focused and not thinking about whatever's bothering you these days? I'm not here to test you. Please, relax. While you're here, I'd like to tell you a story.
It does look absolutely gorgeous.
You and me. That's one.
A philosophical hike in the forest. Okay, so it's just like a meditative experience type of thing. But might be worth the couple of bucks it costs. It's out now. Adding it to my wish list. Unlight. Walking simulator / meditation. Indie by Krillbite Studio. Cairn lets Voyagers climb a mountain. That's another walking simulator type thing, I'm guessing. Airships Lost Flotilla, steampunk bullet hell game. No. Oh, Trash Goblin. I've talked about this one before. It literally
Being a trinketeer is pretty chill and perfect for a goblin like you. Get your mucky paws on lumps of trash. Unearth the trinket inside. Sponge it clean. Add a little goblin twist. And there you have it, another happy customer. There are so many incredible objects to find, pre-loved and destined for new owners. Plus, a city full of fascinating characters to meet. Each of them with intriguing tales and deep pockets. So expand your cozy workshop and install handy gadgets to help out, like the display mat, to tempt customers with your most appealing creations, or the honesty box to clear out surplus. Why not decorate your space, indulge your whimsy, and upgrade your tools? This chisel doesn't look safe. Even hit the road as a pop-up shop. Shout outs to Gerald. Take all the time you want, work at your own pace, and live your best goblin life. Trash Goblin, out now.
Oh, so it's officially hit 1.0. Then yeah, I played the demo for this a while back. It doesn't work very well on super ultra wide screens, I'll tell you that. Or at least it didn't back then. But it is adorable, and yeah, it's just a game where you clean up trinkets and sell them, and there's a narrative component, of course. But I'm not going to add it to the list because it's already on my wish list, and I've talked about it before. But it is absolutely worth checking out if you need a chill sort of shop management experience. Blow Up, Avenge Humanity, over-the-top Doom clone. Well, let's just take a look. It's a 15-minute trailer. Good God, no, I'm going to skip some of this. Okay, they put in some mobility stuff. So they've definitely... Yeah, it's definitely a acid trip boomer shooter type thing. Honestly, I feel like it's a little cluttered, especially around the middle of the screen. I don't think this will be for me. Let's see. Bits and Bops is an adorable rhythm game. I don't do rhythm games. Again, don't do horror. Okay, that's that showcase taken care of. Let's look at the PC gaming show. Ambrosia Sky.
But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Okay, so simulation.
But a job's a job, right?
It doesn't look exactly like horror yet.
Get in.
Apparently there's people are in the nude. People are in the nude in this game. Okay, it does look like there's some thriller elements to this, not necessarily horror. It is supposed to be a mature RPG sort of thing. So the Gunk meets walking simulator with some puzzles. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong game entirely. I'm looking at one just called Ambrosia. That one is not mature. It does not have people in the nude. I clicked on the wrong one. Oh god. That makes more sense. Okay, action adventure. It's listed as action adventure. This one. God. I completely got mixed up on Steam. Okay, Ambrosia Sky. Deep space disaster. Specialist dispatched to the rings of Saturn. You'll lay victims to rest, clean up alien fungus, and research its strange origins. Adapt to survive, cleanse the contamination, and escape the crisis. So not exactly horror, but definitely was a game designed for a bit of tension. I am nonetheless interested. Ambrosia Sky. This one is indie, and it's not out yet, but it does have a demo. Oh, screw it. I'll download that too. Let's see. Ambrosia Sky. The genre is action adventure. Indie. And developed and published by Soft Rains. Again, very stylized. It looks almost painted like that other game we just saw earlier. Far, Far West. 4-player co-op FPS. So Left 4 Dead with ghosts? Oh, why does this auto mute? Huh. They've got the Rayman hands. So it's a cowboy / undead Left 4 Dead, but they're not zombies so much as skeletons and ghosts and so on. Okay, I'm gonna say honestly, it's not what I particularly am interested in. Honestly, doesn't mean it's bad or anything. In fact, it looks rather well made. But yeah, I'm not really into those sorts of co-op shooters for the most part. Although I do need to get back into Darktide, and do need to play that with a friend. Far, Far West, it's called. If you want to, it's available on Steam with a demo. If you want to go check it out, Vampy. Okay, Dungeons and Dragons Neverwinter Nights 2 Enhanced Edition.
You are already defeated.
Okay, so this is a remaster
all these places
of the original Neverwinter Nights 2.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us.
Yeah, it's definitely not a remake, it's a remaster.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such weapons?
I do need to still play Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2 and Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I believe I have the originals, I just haven't played them. Oh, they've thrown in controller support, that's good.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Okay, is there an option to stop this from trying to autoplay other videos after? I'm not adding it to the list because like I've got it and it's not a new game, but I am glad that these the Neverwinter MMO, I have played a bit of that and it was pretty good back in the day, but I didn't play a lot of it. I played Dungeons and Dragons Online, DDO, for the longest time though, or at least for a good couple of years, really. It was definitely fun. Rhythm game, no. Terminal Brigade with techie anime ninjas, 1 minute. It's a roguelike. It's a roguelike. Ratatan. I vaguely saw something about that. Not Moomin Troll. Necess. Base building survival 'em up. Necess is. All right, let's see. Now. Den of Wolves. 4-player co-op heist FPS. Again, not really my thing. The Rogue Prince of Persia, the second act. Okay. Engine Fall, PvP Sandbox. Okay, what kind of sandbox PvP are we talking? Are we talking extraction shooter?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Oh god, they did that line?
Tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run!
Social sandbox. So sort of an MMO light, maybe?
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go!
Well, unlike the Anthem script, these actually sound like gamers for the most part.
I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. Dead! We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, they have... So this is interesting. Instead of being what looks like an extraction shooter, it looks like you sort of live in this world more or less permanently as long as you're online. At least that's as far as I can tell so far.
Our world is in...
No, that's something on Steam. Never mind that. Let's see. Start your revolution in a multiplayer social sandbox set aboard colossal trains circling a post-apocalyptic world. Craft, fight, and scheme your way through the classes. Take control of the engine and build your own future. So it's a sort of Snowpiercer-like. A PvP Snowpiercer-like. Interesting. I'm adding it to my list just because I'm interested to see how this will play out. It's planned for Q1 2026, so it'll be a minute. But PvP survival crafting social sandbox. So a bit like Rust, I guess, but on trains. I will be interested to see. I'll be interested to see if there are PvE only servers. It is indie, published by Red Rover Interactive. Doggy, would you mind, please? I guess he would mind. He just kept barking. Red Rover Interactive. Basically, we got to jack our minds, and yeah, something like that. Eve Frontier. Eve Online's hardcore space survival MMO. I heard there were some skeevy things happening around this, but I forget. It's not available on Steam exactly. But I don't remember what the skeevy stuff was, or if it was just broken or something. In a game test, I forget. My brain. Yeah, I can skip it for now, but I confess I am curious about Eve's, attempts to branch out into other genres and so on. Skyrig. Systems builder for Factorio sickos set in the skies of a bulging gas planet. Well, now, okay, yes, this I have to look at. Would you stop? I said together. In window.
But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 litres of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 litres of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic producer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Huh. Going down instead of up. Now that is an interesting twist on a lot of the systems builder, like the Factorio style formulas, Dyson Sphere program, and so on. Okay, color me interested. I think I'll like this one. Skyrig. Let's take a look and see if there's this page on Steam. Oh, I searched for the wrong thing. Okay, there it is. Publisher is Astrological. I don't know if they count as an indie publisher. I could look into that later. So we're systems builder. TBD. Developed by Rocket Flare Studios. Astrological. What's Astrological indie publisher? Sure. Publishes systems and strategy games that don't hate you. I'm already a fan. That is... Wow. Systems and strategy games that don't hate you. I'm already in. Okay, yes, they do list themselves as an indie publisher over here on or they are listed as an indie publisher over here on IndieDB. IndieDB is a thing I did not know existed. Okay, yeah. Indie publisher of tower defense games. This might be a different publisher. You love what? Skyrig or Astrological, the publisher? Neighbors really need to do something about their dog. Oh, IndieDB. All right, I'm going to mute myself for a second. I'm going to throw on an ad break to turn off pre-rolls again, and I'm going to go get myself a drink. So I will be right back. Oh, later, Brian. Take care. Night. I will be right back with more games. A lot more games. Dear God, there were so many games announced. And I have returned. Kaizen, a factory story, another factory production simulator. Got some real 80s vibes. Okay, it looks good for the people who really love factory type games, but I don't think that particular one will be for me. Run a factory colony on an alien world and dawn apart, or rise up against your... Really? Satisfactory merged with Red Faction. Oh yeah, it was a camcorder. Satisfactory merged with Red Faction. Space colony and factory sim with fully destructible environments in an alien world under the threat of an uprising? Okay, yeah, that does seem like a lot at once. Okay, they went with blocky voxels for this one. Welcome, new life forms. Let's see, Dawn Apart. Let's just do a little research into it before I add it to the list. There is a demo available on Steam. I guess I'm just going to grab that too. You can't get behind the graphics. Your eyes are bad. Yeah, I can kind of understand that. The blocky graphics do sort of sometimes make objects lose clarity and the sort of visual separation of one from the other, which is definitely a problem for some people. Oh, it's published by Astrological, the same publisher as the Skyrig one, but developed by Industrial Technology and Witchcraft. Oh, I'm gonna have a look just on principle, you know, later on. I think I downloaded the demo, but I'm not adding it to the list. I don't think it's fully exciting me yet, but I do want to like give it a shot. Okay, another factoring game. My God. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that. Maybe not Leslie Modulus. Conveyor belts type factory game. Okay, no, I was right. Generation Exile, turn-based strategy game where you reside upon humanity's first and final generation ship. Naturally, everything's gone to crap. Rebuild society on a generation ship. Okay, wow, there are so many of these. What the heck? This one's atmospheric as hell. And this, like, for me, when it comes to these factory games and strategy games, the setting actually does a lot for me in terms of whether I want to keep playing or not, whether I want to play at all or not. Okay, it has capybaras. I'm sold. It has fucking capybaras. I'm in. Where? Okay, I need to pause right on the right frame. You go away. Secure the water supply. Surrender it to the capybara. Of course, you surrender it to the capybaras. Capybara. Okay, I am getting a screenshot of that, and I am posting this on freaking Blue Sky. Yeah, maybe I'll worry about that later. It's saved in my screenshots folder. But yeah, sold. Friggin' sold. Build a sustainable society. teens are holding a rave in the airlock. I know what I saw. You took her into the forest. That's impossible. You've never been here before. So a lot of like people management choices, Generation Exile. So it's more of a strategy game than a factory builder. Yeah, I'm screw it. I'll have a look. This one is definitely indie, published and developed by Sonderlust Studios. That's one heck of a name. Sonder, of course, meaning sleep, more or less. So, if I'm not mistaken. No, not dictionary. There we go. Oh no, Saunders, the feeling one has of when realizing that every individual one sees has a life as full and real as one's own. Okay, so no, not sleep.
Where are the capybaras?
Oh, my wife's asking where are the capybaras. Allow me to just pull up the screenshots folder. Oh no, it didn't save it? I guess I didn't have it set up. Okay, hold on. This is a strategy game. Hold on, you've got to make choices. Come on, where is it? Did I miss? Okay, yeah, I missed. Okay, Here. This is a choice you have to make where you can either secure the water supply of the humanity's generation ship or surrender the water supply to the capybaras. And I think I know what the right choice is.
Of course, you surrender to the capybaras.
That's my wife in the background. And one cat meowing and being annoying. Which one is that? Is that Nuggy?
Yes.
Nuggy's being... Nuggy gets jealous every time my wife talks to me. Because he's a little jerk. The altars, a lot has been said about the altars. I don't think it's going to be for me in the end, but it does look like a cool game. Pathfinder Abomination Vaults is... it's an ARPG, so we're talking a Diablo-like. Yeah, not for me. Moonlighter 2, one of the reasons I bought a controller was to properly play Moonlighter 1, and I need to go do that. I need to finish it. Barotrauma, a new expansion for the co-op Barotrauma. No, I'm Not a Human is a horror thing, so never mind. Botsu is a ragdoll robot sports game. Oh, I'll just leave it full screen.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament.
So robot Fall Guys with extra matches.
Steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favour.
Yeah, this would be a game to do while drinking,
and split screen at the same time. And you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Ultimately not for me, but definitely looks fun for people who enjoy that sort of thing. It's called Botsu. It's on Steam now, apparently, or the free demo is. Let's see, No More Room in Hell 2, more zombie stuff. Forever, co-op action adventure game. The old gliders. Every game's got to have a glider now. right. It is very pretty. So some puzzle platforming, some adventuring, what looks like maybe some crafting and survival type stuff. This game is trying to do a lot by the looks of it. Okay, this I do want to take a look at. Forever. Okay, it is available on Steam. A co-op action RPG set in a vast fantasy open world, alone or with allies, explore wild landscapes and epic dungeons, build your own playstyle, craft powerful equipment. It doesn't look like you'll be building your own towns or anything like that, but you do craft your own equipment. Developed and published by Shido Games, so this is, yes, indie. So co-op action RPG. Let's see. Indie, yes, and by Shido Games. Yeah, it's a sort of, yeah, you're right. It's a sort of co-op Zelda for the PC. Mind you, there are a lot of Zelda for the PC contenders out there, including Palworld's predecessor, Craftopia, from the same developer. Let's see, Mandrake. Fail Better Games latest outing. Oh, they're the ones who do the Fallen London games. Okay. Okay, so this is isometric.
The practice of horticulture is expect airs and graces.
Okay, let's have a full look. Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies and Fallen
London. Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story.
Okay, so Stardew Valley-like.
The practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
Okay. Again, another one that actually has my attention. Okay, Mandrake. Sorceress Gardener type thing, by Fail Better Games. Yeah, I think I'm officially interested in this one. Mandrake farming sim. Indie Fail Better Games. Pizza Bandit, ultra-violent third-person shooting. Okay, sure, why not? Let's have a look. Deep dish with a side of lead. Okay, the pre-rendered trailer looks good, but let's have a look at the actual game if we can. Pizza, it's another 4-player co-op type thing, shooter/cooker, killing floor except with pizza. So ultimately, probably not my thing, but I will admit, it was a good trailer.
Prospector.
Go away, pop-up videos. Dear God, why? Demon School. This looks like a romance, dog adoption, lost sandwiches, cursed dolls, and lots of monster battles. Okay, so it's a
starting now.
It's a turn-based RPG type thing. I don't think that's going to be for me. The Last Caretaker. Let's see.
Your assignment. You have been
Sci-fi
selected to
survival
oversee a
shooter.
caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration.
Oh, God.
Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember,
Every seed you plant shapes humanity's future.
Yeah, that sounds awful. I'm definitely interested in the game. That is definitely sort of how would I put it? There are similar games. It's sort of Satisfactory, but you're making sure babies go to space. That's so stupid and awful. I hate it and I love it. Let's check it out. Okay, this is an indie title. Yeah, it's one step away from Soylent Green, pretty much. Yeah. Like they mention, imagine ye old Americana of Fallout, except from across the pond. They're not wrong. This is a dystopia that made it past the like the 1940s and 50s, and into the, we'll call it the early 80s type thing. So yeah, the last caretaker. Survival sim indie. Channel 37 Limited is both the developer and publisher. There we go. Another co-op survival game, Railborn, and another train survival game type thing. Oh yeah, I saw Spaceballs 2. I'm actually super happy about that. I was insanely happy. Now, we've had train survival type games before, including one in space. But this one, it looks like you really get to go some places and not just maybe randomized places. It looks like there's a pretty big map, maybe. Well, color me interested. Now this brings an interesting twist to the whole thing. And then you've got your little safe haven on the tracks. One thing I do love about the survival type games is being able to build my own home, my own safe haven, and PvE, yeah, it might be so far. We're not seeing any PvP listed. I do prefer the PvE versions of these games, it's true. Or just PvE servers, if necessary. Like, arena shooters, I don't mind them. Because you die, you respawn, you get right back into the action, you keep trying. Fuck it, right? But PvP survival games where you can lose so much of the stuff you worked on and whatnot, and extraction shooters, I know some people think that's great for the tension and everything, but I hate it. But I am interested in Railborn, at least so far. And it's another indie. So Railborn, survival train sim, indie, by Wash Bear Studio. Voyagers of Nira is, you know what, I'm going to show you the trailer. I'm not going to add it to my list because it's already on my wish list. It's something I've been keeping an eye on for a while. Okay, what the hell?
Norex would like...
Why is it showing me other videos when I go full screen? What is wrong with this website and their video player? It is some... There we go. It's showing me the thing. It's a sort of go find out what's happening, save the world type game. With surfing and wind riding and other things. I haven't played it yet, but I don't own it yet, but there's yeah, there's good stuff here. And, you know, survival, crafting and all that. Yeah, they did the water really well. They did all the atmosphere and the graphics really well. One thing I've noticed is that a lot of people equate every cartoonish looking game to being like Fortnite or whatever. But it couldn't be further from the truth, because although the graphics and the colors are often very similar and cartoony, there's, you know, the style matters, because they can change up the style in terms of theme. So like this one has definitely more of an indigenous theme. We saw that Last Flag one earlier that had the sort of 70s disco theme, the 60s, 70s disco theme and stuff. So cartoony graphics don't have to mean the same. They can mean, you know, you can still change things up thematically. That's like saying all realistic games work the same, or sorry, look the same, and it's not true. Icarus, the PvE survival game for up to 8 players. Oh my god, is Icarus still going? I thought that thing had been basically shut down. So this is a new expansion for Icarus. It's another PvE survival game. You're on another planet. You get out there into the wilderness and survive, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh my god, no, it's still going. Icarus is still going. Oh, am I thinking of Empyrean? I might be thinking of Empyrean, yeah. That one definitely died. Okay. Garbage Country. At first glance, Garbage Country might seem like it's just low beats to off-road to sneaky tower defense game. Okay, I don't think it's going to be for me, but I am going to look. I'm going to look. This is sort of lo-fi country rather than lo-fi hip-hop, but gorgeous music, gorgeous atmosphere. They've gone for the somewhat pixelated graphics again, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, no, it's a 1080p. This is as good as this video gets. Yeah, slightly pixelated look is on purpose. But there are tower defense elements. Again, probably not for me. No, I don't want to see Mind's Eye gameplay or whatever. No, thank you. Dark Switch is a city builder. Let's have a look.
Has stopped responding. What's left? Most of the little space the tree afford. We live under a constant threat from the fog.
Literally elf Lord of the Rings city builder type thing.
Ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. Depends on.
Okay, so this is sort of medieval fantasy Frostpunk. Again, not really for me. Those sorts of city builders, I tend to bounce off of them. I tried Frostpunk, it didn't stick. That doesn't mean it's bad, of course. It's great for people who love that sort of thing, but it didn't stick for me. But so if you like Frostpunk and you want to take things to another setting, check out Dark Switch. That's interesting. Okay, Spirit X Strike is Go away, pop-up videos. I hate you. Let's see. So this is okay, it's a brawler. Let's see if there's anything more to it or if it's just mostly all brawling. By Micha Studio. It lets you craft unique combos and explore endless ways to start. Okay, so it is mostly just a brawler and a spectacle fighter. Doesn't seem to be particularly narrative focused. Like, I love a brawler like the Yakuza games, of course. But yeah. As HP Lovecraft. So I don't think Spirit X Strike is going to be for me specifically. Worship is another cult simulator like Cult of the Lamb. I've had enough cults. I'm going to be honest with you. In real life, I had enough of that shit. Stars of Icarus. Oh, it's based on Guns of Icarus. Oh my god. Okay, Guns of Icarus didn't last very long, but it was... Guns of Icarus Online was a game where you flew around literally in an airship and took on crews of other airships. It was co-op, I believe and there was some PvP as well. And basically you had to work together as a crew to like defeat the enemy, of course. And it looks like they're taking it to space. Music, the volume's so quiet on this one, why? So it's the same deal. You gotta man your ship, work together, repair stuff, fire weapons, pilot the actual ship. They've gone for an anime look this time, though. The last time they went slightly more realism focused. The anime change is an interesting twist. The anime style switch is an interesting twist. And honestly, probably better for this. Because this is giving very 90s anime, and there is a market for that. You know, think of Space Battleship Yamato, and other similar titles from the 80s and 90s. Oh, it's giving that. That's for sure. Again, I don't know if it'll be for me because you have to get friends together and you actually have to play, and getting people together to do that sort of thing regularly is like pulling teeth. What are you going to do, right? But just the concept of it is absolutely fantastic. Get a few other chaotic streamers together to play together and lose your shit. Yeah. Could be fun. Yeah, inspired by 90s anime, definitely. I don't think I'm going to add it to the list just because this one isn't going to be part of my regular rotation, I can tell. But I do like where they went with this. Oh, 007 First Light. I mean, obviously, this one, yes. Okay, they've gone for a very realism type of thing so far. Oh no, that's just literally footage of their
things got together
studio.
From exciting and extremely.
Also, how he can
Come on, show us the game.
walk through the front door. Where you're fighting multiple opponents at once, you can grab them and
all different cities and locations.
Well. Anyway, James Bond, 007 First Light, obviously. And it's being made by IO Interactive, you know, the people behind the Hitman games. So it's already on my wish list. Let's see, Goblin America. It's an FPS, okay. A psychedelic FPS. No, that's not for me. Eversiege Untold Ages. Co-op loot 'em up from...
End it. Till you hordes.
Okay, a sort of Diablo-like. No. I'm going to start going a little faster because it has been, what, how many hours now? It's been it's been nearly 2 hours, and I'm not even through the second showcase. Dear God, there's so many games. Pigface is a gritty assassination sandbox FPS that rips on everything from SWAT to old school Rainbow Six. Okay.
Feels like some.
So you play a sort of hitman. And there's sandbox elements. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start going faster. Gonna start just going faster. I'm sorry. I have to. Because there's like no way. Okay, you go away. Garbage Country, Dark Switch, Stars of Icarus, First Light. Go away, pop-up videos. I hate you so much. TerraTech Legion. Dread XP is the publisher. They do horror mostly, but the developer is Tito Loves You. Pigface, you wake up with an explosive headache to a pool of your own blood. Your exit, a terrible woman whose awful past has finally caught up to her. Fulfill contracts for the people who drilled into your skull, guns blazing, slow and tactical. It doesn't matter. They know you'll do whatever it takes. So it's a sort of strategic Hitman's type game, but first person. Interesting. Yeah, Pigface is going on the list. Let's see. I don't know if it's indie. I'm gonna guess indie for now. FPS, Hitman type game, indie. Tito Loves You. That actually doesn't need a capital. Okay, and TerraTech Legion. Build up custom vehicles, perfect your build, and survive waves of enemies. TerraTech Legion. No, not for me. Oh, God. PCGamer.com. I hate you in the way you've implemented these videos. Paralives. It's a life sim, so I'm guessing sort of like The Sims? No. Volume up. I'm trying to click on this. Okay, yeah, it is a Sims-like. Not interested. Lost Rift. Extraction shooter. Oh, no. Hell Clock. Action RPG. Based on Brazil's history.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada, que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
The Canudos War, Brazil, 1896. Well, with supernatural elements, obviously. They're listing it as a Path of Exile-like, interesting, as opposed to a Diablo-like. I do like that. That's an interesting twist. I don't think it's going to be for me, but I do like that they're making that sort of history-based game. Immersive sim. There's a giant police officer watching your every move. No, Arcane Eats. Craft magical meals. It's a card game. Gun touchables. Dear God, this is they announced so much crap. So much stuff. I mean, it's not crap. It's good, but it's guns, and more guns.
The world has ended. Untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchable.
Okay, so a sort of bullet heaven type game. Let's see, Ultra Kill Fraud. It's a new DLC probably. Stario Haven Tower. Raise your own very own Tower of Babel. So you're building a tower to the heavens. I'm intrigued by the concept, but it's not exciting me exactly. Dispatch, I've heard good things, but plenty of other people have talked about that. We'll just skip over it. Wheel World. Grab your bike, cell-shaded art style, saddling up on PC. Another Annapurna game. Or, well, Annapurna is the publisher. Welcome to Bike Paradise. I assume there's a narrative component. Okay, those are some crazy bike designs. Yeah, this feels like Sable on a bicycle. And there are races, of course. Okay. So this is ultimately a sports racing game type thing. Interesting, but not... Interesting style, but not for me. FBC Firebreak. Oh, now this is interesting. This is a co-op PvE shooter from both the makers and the universe of Control.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the Hiss. I don't care about your day job. If you can hold a gun and use a tool, Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together.
So sort of Deep Rock Galactic, actually, in the Control universe. Left 4 Dead / Deep Rock Galactic in the Control universe, because you have more goals than just...
Corrupted item loose on site.
Oh god, that thing. I remember that thing. From Control. Yeah, this one's already on my list, so I'm not going to add it to the thing. But it is indie because it is both made and published by Remedy Entertainment. And yeah, I'm Anno 117 Pax Romana. So if you like the Anno series, they're doing a Roman game. The Anno sort of city builder, nation builder, baby steps. Oh, that's from the next... Yeah, it's from Co-op and Getting Over It developer Bennett Foddy. I'm just gonna skip that. New class for Darktide. Arbites. I'm just gonna have to take a quick look. Oh, it looks like so. It's another shield class. Oh, but you get a pet. Okay, that's cool. That's all I need to know. That's all I needed to know. Endless Legend 2. Oh, it's a 4X strategy game. Berserk or Die. Vampire Survivors Outfit. Pair with Berserk or Die, a breakneck action game. Oh, it's a 2D side-scroller action game type thing. Myco Punk. Co-op FPS from Pigeons at Play and Devolver Digital. Well, Devolver Digital, I at least have to take a look. Okay, that's visually confusing as hell. But then that's true of a lot of Devolver Digital games, if I'm honest. I love Devolver Digital and their commitment to indie excellence and their commitment to letting developers do crazy things. So again, we're looking at another Deep Rock Galactic style thing but yeah, another PvE co-op extraction shooter type thing. But yeah, visually very busy. Let's see. Blippo Plus adventure where you flick through an alien off No. Morbid Metal. Roguelike, no. Love Eternal. Horror, no. Bus Bound. Public transport game. Bus driving sim. Not for me, but you know, there's a simulator game for just about every taste, and I actually think that's a good thing. Okay, Atmosphar, Sunlit Road Trip with a survival genre. Okay, more survival, but what the hell? Okay. Oh, you can fly. Atmosphar. Let's take a look. It does not have a demo yet. Planned release date 2026. It looks to be third-person, open-world, base-building, survival, and road trip type thing. You know what? I am going to say I'm interested in this one. Shueisha Games is the publisher. Apog Labs is the developer. Atmosfar. Survival Crafter. Oh, Shueisha Games. Is that an indie publisher? Asia Games indie publisher. Yes, it seems so. They want to be the Japanese Devolver Digital. Oh no, it's not exactly an indie publisher. It is the game publishing arm of a manga publisher. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, manga publishing giant. So I don't know if I'd necessarily classify it as indie publishing. Oh no, let's go from supporting indies to actually publishing and funding indies. Okay, indie publisher. They want to be the Japanese Devolver Digital. That is a very incredible ambition, and I appreciate that. Apog Labs and Shueisha Games is one thing to keep an eye on. That's for darn sure. They've already got quite a few games out. Oh, they were the publisher behind Urban Myth Dissolution Center. That's very cool. Okay. And that's why I'm making this a research stream on top of a watching trailers stream. Void/Breaker. I have checked that out before. It's cool. Grave Seasons. Farming sim with a splash of murder. Yeah, then you farm and then you investigate murders. I don't know if I'm care for that personally. Eyes of Hellfire, Blumhouse review. Blumhouse's new multiplayer horror game. Now, Deadwire. God, so many of these. Okay, it's a top-down action game. Dinkum is a farming sim game set in Australia that's been out for a while. It's pretty solid. Abyssus is a sort of roguelite Bioshock. Decent enough. Ascendant. Neon-drenched PvPvE. No, I'm already lost my attention. Mugenics. From the creators of Binding of Isaac and Super Meat Boy. No, getting out of there. Dead Reset. No, more horror. It's an FMV too now. Burn Band is a cyberpunk game of some sort. Lo-fi sci-fi setting. Okay. Burn Band. Let's look it up and see exactly what it is. It is very lo-fi. That's not going to be for everyone. Okay, it's just an exploration sim. Literally just a walking sim without a story as such. Exploration sim type of thing. So probably not for me. Wanderberg is Howl's Moving Castle if it were a roguelike where you duke it out as a castle on wheels. Cool concept, not for me. Void Martyrs. A top-down action game. Clover Pit. Balaksha and Buckshot Roulette. Eclipsium. They didn't actually say what kind of game Eclipsium is supposed to be. I hate when they do that. Eclipsium is another lo-fi game. It's a sort of Lovecraftian retro psychological horror thing. No, not for me. Trash Goblin we've shown before. Whiskerwood. A city builder about mice colonizing the seas. Okay. Let's have ourselves a look. I don't think this one's gonna stick for me. For your feline overlords. Oh god, that's messed up. Very dystopian. I don't think this one's gonna stick for me, but it is gorgeous. I'll give them that. Outbound, more survival road trip type thing. You can build a house on top of your van. Okay, I already kind of like that. Oh, I've already got this one on my wish list. I've had it on there for a while. Let's see. Cappy Castaway. Ooh, a crow and a capybara together in a game. This looks like it'll be very chill. It's a narrative sort of puzzler, it looks like. The puzzles probably aren't too difficult. Okay, yeah, I'll add it to the list. Cappy Castaway is by Kitten Cup Studio Exploration Collectathon game. Okay. Cappy Castaway Exploration Collectathon. Indie question mark and Kitten Cup Studios. Oh my god, it's over. The PC showcase is over. Oh, thank God. Let's keep going. Okay, so this is from the Frosty Games Fest showcase. My arms are longer now as a update for an existing game. Mars First Logistics is launching into 1.0 on September 26th. Mars First Logistics is a logistics game that I've had my eye on for a little while.
Mars First Logistics is my game about building little rovers and delivering stuff.
Yeah, it's an automation factory sim type
life improvements,
game.
as well as raw material mining.
And it does look fun. But I've already got it on my list, on my personal wish list, so I'm leaving that. Letters to Arala Little Pink Clouds is... I don't know. Another cozy type game. A mail delivery game of sorts. I don't think this one's gonna stick for me. This looks like another flying game. It's a narrative, yeah, it's a narrative flying game. There are a few of these around. I've never actually finished one. Not because they're bad, just because if the genre didn't stick for me. 3D action platformer called Junklands, Dead Junklands. Excuse me. Give me good quality, thank you. Yeah, probably not for me, but for people who like action platformers. Bones, Wandering Soul. Okay, a sort of side-scrolling platformer type thing or exploration. Matchmaker, Dungeon Heart. No, that's probably a dating sim. Oh, it's a match 3 with dating elements. Nah. Smash it. It's Null Star Solus. Wrong button. More side-scroller stuff. Cozy Idle Fishing. Now that might be something good to like play in the background while I work kind of thing, you know? Yeah, just cozy idle fishing. Okay, cast and chill. Let's. I am putting a lot of chill games on this list, aren't I? Idle and active fishing game where you explore serene lakes and rivers and oceans, catch rare fish, upgrade your gear, reel in legendary catches. So sort of a 2D Dredge without the horror elements. With idle, cast and chill. Idle fishing game. Let's see. Indie, yes, because it is both published and developed by Wombat Brawler. Which is a hell of a name. Okay, Canvas Street Soup Group International architecture game. Oh, nah. Mundanity of Office Life. No. Brave Cart. Like Braveheart. Okay, puzzle game that pits you against two different supermarket monopolies, which are definitely not Kohl's and Woolworths. Okay. Kind of hero. Would defy two empires. Alpha Barn and Omega Mart. Okay, so it's a turn-based puzzler. Where you play as a shopping cart defying authority. That's interesting. Anti-Citizen Red, Queebly Software, 90s style action game. So we're talking 2D. They're not really showing
kebab made with?
gameplay. Yeah, no, don't care about that. Let's see, Key Fairy. Pacifist Bullet Hell? Okay, just for the concept, I have to look. How does a pacifist bullet hell work? Do you just have to survive long enough without shooting back? Just make your way through the levels. And there's a narrative element, of course. Finely Diced. Looks like a cooking game. Iron Chef, roguelike. Yeah, never mind. Reprieve, no. Corporeal, this looks like horror. Yeah, okay, that's about that. Okay, let's look at the... Let's go back. Explosion Network. Yeah, Explosion Network is a website I've never really seen before, but they had the lists of stuff. Okay, Games Radar. Let's see if you suck less at doing the video thing. The Expanse Osiris Reborn. Everybody knows what this is. It's I am pretty excited about it, and since I've determined that Owlcat Games isn't that tied to Russia, I might well end up getting it when I have a job and money. Merkur Games and Deep Silver, third-person adventure. Let's check it. Cross-platform. I mean, she's cute so far. Nice armor, interesting sword, or well, plain sword really, which is
swear by my father's oath.
My father's oath.
To protect the wards is to protect our people. Okay. And if it claims
quality,
our
please.
Lives, what's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now, what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother. And I will kill the people who took him from me.
Oh, good old vengeance. This one's called Echoes of the End. Published by Deep Silver, so not indie. Yeah, there are shadows of Mordor in the Echoes of the End. You're not wrong.
Rin, take my hand. Rin!
I hear not the clamor of conquerors. The pestilence must be purged.
A little bit of God of War in here as well, like as far as combat mechanics, I think. The God of War reboot specifically.
And should we fail?
Like they feel like they're trying to go for that impactful sort of animation in the combat.
Another end.
Okay, honestly, consider me interested. Deep Silver has some good stuff. And also some not great stuff. Let's see. O's of the end. Action adventure. Not indie. Merkur Games. Okay, Whispers in the Fog. First-person psychological horror, never mind. 7 Deadly Sins. Anime tie-in games often go very wrong. See, action RPG. To be fair, 7 Deadly Sins. It's interesting. Some people love it, some people hate it. I just sort of bounced off it. I wasn't that interested. Free the finals expansion, hurdling, flock tending adventure. No, I'm sorry. That's not going to do it for me. It's another psychological thriller. Eric's Home: The Stolen Dream, isometric stealth game. Nope. The Explorator cartoon shooter. I will say the art direction is once again looking solid. And again, this is like cartoony and cel-shaded, but they went more slightly steampunk / Victorian with the art style. And so, you know, cartoon doesn't have to mean the same, once again. Oh man, that is some gorgeous art. Is that a cartoon face in there? Look at that. That's phenomenal. It's already out in early access for like very little money. It is cheap as heck. Right in Mexico, it's 169 pesos, 170 almost, which is how do I put this? It's less than $10. It's less than $10. Oh, that is gorgeous art. Yes, just yes. FPS. Yes, it is indie. And Remnant Games Studio. That is exactly how they didn't punctualize the second 2 words. Constance, Metroidvania, wield a paintbrush now. Titan Quest 2. Oh, wow, that's right. I started playing Titan Quest, didn't finish it. Titan Quest is an RPG from ages ago.
Because we coming to Steam early.
Let's see, Call of the Elder Gods. Oh, it's a sequel to Call of the Sea, another game I started but didn't finish. It's sort of walking simulator. Ascendant. Oh, that's that PvPvE that was mentioned in the other one. Lost Eidolon's Veil of the Witch. Roguelite strategy. Never mind. PopUcom. Match 3 shooter? A match 3 shooter? Ah. Odd. Let's see. Firefighting simulator. No. Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs. Comedic simulator where you play as a quest inspector. You must make sure everything is up to code before the hero's story begins. Okay, that's interesting.
Heroes. The world. Heroes. The world is full of them. Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom, so some say. But what is a hero without a princess to save? Without dragons to slay? Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs, you will ensure everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
We, the members of the United Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements, hereby announce a strike, effective immediately.
It's the inspector, here with their cushy job and their clipboard that decides if we have to do more work.
A dragon attack? That is not in the budget.
But what is a story without a good hero at its helm? With one unsanctimonious swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil. Calls.
Okay, yes, and absolutely yes. I am... Yes. Great art, pretty good writing, fantastic concept. A walking simulator where you ensure that the story plays out like it's supposed to. Yes, indie. Hip. Flask Games. Just, it's sort of like the opposite of Dungeon Keeper in a way. Just an absolutely fantastic little concept. Love it. How am I doing on this scroll bar? Oh god, there's more. There's a lot more. Not even halfway down. Waifu Tactical Force. Okay. Okay. For the name alone, I have to look. Love lasts until the ammo runs dry. That line goes so hard. Okay, it is PvP. Deep customization, recruitable NPCs. Build the ultimate mother base and battle other players to dominate the waifu industrial complex. This is so stupid, I love it. Oh, there's a playtest and I can request access. Yeah, I just requested access. Yeah. Movement shooter, base builder, life sim. Waifu Tactical Force. Okay, this is so dumb and I'm on board. Yes. And it's indie. FPS, base builder, life sim. Indie, and by Team Waifu, because of course it is. Oh, what a stupid, glorious thing. Oh man, but there are like timers and things. I'm wondering just how egregious the monetization is going to be. Well, what the heck, just for the concept. A platformer inspired by the ancient art of paper folding, Hirogami. Okay, you know what? I'm going to change a setting on one of my extensions. Enhancer for YouTube. Where's quality? Playback quality. Automatically select the playback quality. Yes, automatically 1440p at least. And yeah, and then pop up. Pause videos. I'm supposed to be able to disable the pop-up player. Where is the pop-up, like a pop-up player when I scroll? Mind you, this is only for YouTube. It's fine. I've got the settings I want. Or I thought I did. Okay. It's a good-looking platformer. I don't think it'll be for me, but that is a very cool concept for the art and the animation. Eve Frontier. A hardcore sandbox MMO in space. I'm gonna have to look up what the controversy was, if there was one. Oh, that's right. It has blockchain crap in it. That's why. Ugh. Come on, Eve. You can do better than that. Formula Legends. Okay, not for me. Ones to play. No. Ahoy. Immersive story trailer for Ahoy. Naval Combat Simulator. Let's have a look. Unreal Engine 5 in-game.
It is in our nature to conquer what others fear.
Come on, show me gameplay. No, they're just, it's just a narrative trailer. Spotlight montage. Okay, that's a montage. Scum. No. Death Ground. Okay. It's a cooperative thriller. Never mind. Hell Is Us. I do have that one on my list already. Fading Echo. Puzzle platformer. No. Sorry. Sacrifier. Pixel JRPG. Truxton Extreme. Oh, they brought back a legendary 1988 shoot 'em up. Linked Banner of the Spark. Roguelite. Joe and Mac Retro Collection. Directive 8020. Oh, it's a Dark Pictures game. I don't play those. Cairn. Immersive Climbing Simulator.
Cairn is what we call a survival climber. Your goal is to climb a mountain and reach a summit no one has ever conquered.
I've never finished one of those climbing games. I believe that was the end. I've got to double check. Nope, there's more. Ground Zero, survival horror. Hark the Ghoul. Low poly FPS Souls-like. Huh. I have to at least look, see what they're doing. Why isn't it automatically picking the quality I selected? Oh, embedded videos. Ah, that's right. I didn't have that one selected. Okay. An FPS Souls-like type thing. I mean, it definitely looks like the games of old, but I don't think it's for me. Hella. Cooperative adventure game starring brave little mice. Hey, you're supposed to be. Thank you. It's great rendering on the fur. It's a platformer. It's fine. Haunting ghost story about hope and secrets. Reach. VR parkour shooter. I don't do VR. Duck Detective. All the good stuff in the Duck Detective series. Agatha Christie. Okay. They moved it into the 70s. Why does it do that?
It can't be. It's Hercule Poirot.
Death on the Nile. Reimagined in the 70s.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
What do you suggest I do?
Detective puzzle game, yeah.
And can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal?
Yes, we keep the list. Everyone is here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to disrupt what promised to be a beautiful day. But I have some terrible news. But we must stay calm if we want to find it is a big...
I've never actually read Murder on the Nile, so it would be a news to me who done it, but I don't think... I don't normally play detective games, but I do like that they... House Flipper Scooby-Doo DLC, interesting. Mafia the Old Country, heard good things about that. Tenet of the Spark. Time-bending brawler. Solve puzzles. Lay the smack down across 3 distinct timelines. Well, the concept is definitely good. Just show me in HD.
Hey, what's up? I'm Artem, the game director at Rogue Games, a small indie team scattered around the globe. We're making our first...
Okay.
You got it, right?
Show me gameplay.
I need you. And it's not just for show. You have to use all 3 characters to explore, deal with tricky enemy types, and solve puzzles. It also answers questions you thought you'd never ask. Like, how the hell does this black boxer have a Viking for the great grandpa? Or why does this train car
these things happen.
A giant rock? And the biggest question is, why did they risk your role with such a difficult project? Because we wanted to play a game where you can start with classic 1-2, then send your opponent across the arena with your hammer, switch again to pull this dude a little closer, hit him with a huge combo across all 3 timelines.
The hell are you?
And now we're making that game with the blood, sweat, and spark. Tenet of the Spark. You got it, right?
I got a little mini-me. Look, psh, psh, psh. Watch the hook, watch the hook.
We're not dropping the release date yet because we want to do it right. But we can say it's coming to both PC and consoles. Follow and wishlist Tenet of the Spark on Steam. And go look at your family album. Maybe your grandpa was a badass like mine. You never know.
Okay, that's an interesting as hell concept, I will admit. I wonder if I should feel offended. Yeah, I confess, I can't say that for you. I can't say that for you. You know, just ancestry is weird sometimes. It happens. To be fair, it's half of it's the accent. He's like, I can't tell what exactly the accent is. Artem. So we're talking Eastern European, I think. I think that's an Eastern European name. Or no, maybe, yeah, he would be more Norwegian. Yeah, okay, you're right. Well, I mean, You decide whether or not you're offended. I think the game concept looks fantastic. I'm definitely going to give it a look at least. And we'll see if people are insanely offended by it when it comes out. Developed and published by Roar Games, definitely indie. Action adventure. Indie and Roar Games. Oh, you were joking? Okay. Chrysal Theater of Idols. Adrenaline pumping. Horror shooter. Nah. Ritual Tides. That's more horror. Okay, now it's done. Let's have a look at the Black Voices in Gaming Showcase. Huh. Oh, there we go. Journey across 6 realms, solve thought-provoking puzzles, horror, and no, not into horror. Nurture your farm by day and defend your hall of crops from thieving trash panda posse at night. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, this time it's staying on HD, thank God. Okay, so it's sort of Stardew-like with, I'm guessing, so, you know, some defense elements. Yeah, it is really cute. And then you gotta fight off all the, you know, the raccoons and whatnot at night. I don't think it'll be for me, but it is absolutely adorable. The art direction is superb. No doubt about that. I don't know if the gameplay will be for my thing, but definitely the art is gorgeous. Toss down the ultimate chaos delivery game. Okay. Again, not really a me thing, I think, but for people who like these top-down action games, plus completing deliveries, for people who like this sort of thing, probably a lot of fun. South of Midnight. Oh, I still need to play that. I haven't played it. Advent Neon is 2D action platformer. Nah. Go North PC. Wander a world filled with cleverly crafted mazes. I'm not a puzzler, but let's have a look. Why? Sure. Okay. This is sort of an exploration game. Oh, you can fly around as the bird. Get a look at the world. Ah, and there's your fast travel. Oh, well, no, there's your quest marker system. This looks... So you navigate through mazes. Honestly, great concept. Looks like it could probably use a bit more polish, but great concept and good atmosphere. Ascend. Young woman must navigate to the top of a mystical mountain, learning the secrets of both the past and the future to find balance in all aspects of life.
I didn't come here to be a hero. I didn't come here to be a hero. I came because no one else could. And well, someone had to. They say the mountain keeps the ones who didn't make it. They all say the mountain changes you, but maybe it's just trying to show you what you already are.
Another one that's gorgeous,
like who forgot what
seems to have great lore and stuff. But
even if the mountain sees more of me than I want it to.
Not again. I don't do puzzlers so much because I'm terrible at puzzles.
Tied to a zodiac sign.
I'd have to just Google my way through the whole thing, and then it's not really playing the game now, is it?
That one gave me answers I wasn't ready for.
Let's see. Scrub and Trouble, cooperative roguelike, slash smash, scrub your way through dangerous, dirty stages. Shadows of Chroma Tower. An ARPG. So we're talking a Diablo-like. Okay, no, it's first person. Interesting. Bit of a horde shooter thing. Horde stabber thing. Yeah, no, this is interesting. This is legit interesting. I don't know if it's a game that would stick for me, but the art, again, fantastic. The gameplay does look fun and interesting. Shadows of Chroma Tower. I will add this one to the look to at least give it a further look later. Oh, it has a playtest out if you want to request access. Let's see, it's got PvE dungeons and it has asynchronous PvP modes, which probably means it like teams each exploring their own dungeon trying to get through first. FPS ARPG. Shadows of Chroma Tower. FPS ARPG. Indie. Double Dash Studios. Tiny Witch. Manage a minion store where demanding clientele are always at your door. Let's have a look. Okay. More adorable pixel art and stuff. Oh, you manage a minion store. Shop management sims are, yeah, you love the Game Boy Advance look? Yeah, it's great pixel art. Shop management sims are very hit and miss for me. Your car needs fixing, strap on your rollerblades, roller girl. Let's... This is Naomi. I mean, so far we're just seeing her spend a lot of time rollerblading. She spends a lot of time alone in her feelings. Summer's different. So narrative thing where your whole goal is to run around town completing quests and fix up your car. Again, it's not sticking with me, but... Yeah, it seems a bit like a novel. Oh, you're gonna love the trailer for this one, I think. This one, even though I'm not usually into side-scrollers, this one has some style.
What is fun about an abandoned warehouse, Trev?
That's right, you've got nothing to prove, sis. No matter what they say.
Okay. What's this all about?
Treaties were signed, promises made and broken. Is it stealing to take back what was stolen?
Stolen? Who's stealing them?
Us.
It's about repatriating artifacts.
Let me introduce a friend of mine. Smart, agile, and will let you look into places with the tightest security.
I could probably bench press every one of you.
The locksmith strikes again. Hold on.
Listen, are you having second thoughts?
Nope. Just hoping you won't get me killed.
Yeah.
I know what you and your little crew are doing.
Nobody threatens my family or my friends and gets away with it. So we are going to do whatever it takes to take back Africa's belongings, and we're going to do it together.
I'm actually just kind of amazed they actually got this thing greenlit and published in the US and presumably Britain. Presumably in the UK. Relooted. So just because the again, the side scroller is not normally my thing, but the sheer style on display in this game, I can't help myself. I do have to take a look at this one, you know. Heist side scroller. Indie. It is indie, made by Nyamakop. Okay, Yasuke, a lost descendant. Discover your legacy as the heir to a legendary African samurai in Yasuke, a lost descendant. Challenge enemies in futuristic swordplay. Let's check it out.
And now, our hero Yasuke soars into the arena. Listen to the roar of that crowd.
He's truly a fan favorite, I'll tell ya. Each time he steps into that ring, he blows us away completely.
Let's see if he's able to do it once again. And maybe rack up a new high score in this grueling training gym.
Let's not hold him back any longer. I know the king of the jungle is dying to hunt his prey. 3, 2, 1, let the battle begin!
So 3D brawler. I wonder how much parkour there's actually going to be in the game, or if that was just... Yeah, this feels very No More Heroes, doesn't it? They tried to go for an Into the Spider-Verse style of animation. I don't know if it works here, but at the same time, I don't hate it. I'd have to actually play it in-game to see how I feel about it. The general effects are very good. I'll give them that. And the arts, again, the art on display in this entire showcase so far has been always great. Yeah, it feels choppy because like I said, of the Into the Spider-Verse style of animation they were going for. Yasuke, a lost descendant. Okay, there is parkour and stuff. Okay, now you've got my attention. Then you just go down to the different arenas and fight people. Okay, because I needed more than the arena brawler to really get interested. So I think adding the parkour into it is a nice touch. Yeah. It's caps. Action RPG and TBD because they don't have a publisher yet. And it's Dalliance. Is it Dalliance or Dalliance Studios? You know, I'm just going to copy and paste and find out. Dalliance, but spelled weirdly. Okay. Riven Crown. Action-packed Souls-like. Nope, no Souls-likes for me. Loco Limbo. Inhabit the flailing form of what looks like a skinny Gumby in this chaotic survival sandbox. Let's see what they're doing with this. Okay, yeah, no, whatever this is, probably not my thing. Ricimon is an irreverent take on creature collector games with a decidedly more adult plot. As a completely uncharismatic adult, you must begrudgingly train up your creatures. So it's a comedy satire of Pokemon. Slightly legally distinct music. Were those boobs? Like, no, it's clearly parody. Ooh, they hit the ooh. Okay, I don't know how this one's gonna land, but I have to add it to the list just to look. Ricimon. There's a demo, so you can get a first-hand opinion on how you feel. Pokemon parody. Oh, that's right. I set up the Pokemon. I set up my text expander to automatically put the accent in. I forgot I did that. Very useful. Let's see. Indie, yes. And is by 410 Studio. Another rhythm game, detective game. Okay, that's the end of that showcase. Now it's a Southeast Asian Games showcase. Coral Island. Yeah, I've seen that one before. It's good. Coffee Talk Tokyo. Oh, it's just the latest installment of the Coffee Talk series. Let's see. Volunteer the Ascension. Exploration given 2D animated true Metroidvania. No. Cats Around Us, a silent comic about a black cat. No. Unleashing the Chaos in puzzle shooter genre. What? Art is Rifle? Oh, interesting. Sort of modern art themed shooter. About filling up the universe, and presumably there will be enemies somewhere. I don't know how you win a game like this, honestly. It's an interesting concept, I'll give them that. A braver man than I will probably check it out. Creature Collector Roguelike Deck Builder. I Need Space. The story of a space traveler and a cosmic cat on their journey across the Sea of Stars save a dying universe from a galactical pandemic. You cannot play this if you're prone to seizures. No. That is not an epilepsy-friendly game. Cute 2D side-scroller type thing. Not gonna be for me, but cute. Luscious plants to turn your ordinary home into a green haven in urban jungle. So this is a home decoration with plants type thing? Yeah, so unpacking with plants. I mean, it's a good twist on it. Let's build a dungeon. Manage a game studio making the world's greatest MMORPG. Hire designers, coders, testers. So it's game dev studio. You can even play the game you create. Now there, any resemblance to existing games, living or dead, is purely coincidental. So you build 2D MMORPGs as part of a game management simulation. But then you can also play the MMO you build. Now, isn't this interesting? Sort of an interesting introduction to game dev for beginners.
want originality or success?
Uh-oh, hired the right guy. The wrong guy.
Got everything. Crafting.
Oh, that looked a bit AI-ish. Hold on. I need to look at something.
Farming. Monster catching. And guns.
Okay, no AI listed or anything, no Gen AI. That one image for the promo of the game. But the concept is fantastic. Build a game studio and literally play the game you build in the game. Let's build a dungeon. Hell yeah, it's going on the list. We'll call it Management Sim. This is indie by developer and publisher Spring Loaded. Absolutely interesting concept. Death and Phaeology. Is this a walking simulator? No, it's a visual novel. Typing survival, no. Mirth Island. Rebuild the community theater on an island. This sort of cozy rhythm game, no. Table flip simulator. Physics-based puzzler allows you to unwind as you throw or smash items with hilarious effects. Well, I have to look. Yeah. You get mad, you start throwing things, but there's puzzles. Nah, I don't think. Let's see. High Times. Manage your own donut cafe in High Times. Help customers escape. What kind of management sim are we looking at here?
Perfect. Donuts that could help me.
We're looking at a sort of live 2D animated visual novel.
Maybe I just need to cheer up.
Let's see. Until Then. Uncut Over a Hidden Truth. Is this more visual novel? Yep. Point and click puzzle game? Nope. Gigabash Mega Judas Kaiju fighting game for 1 to 4 players. I don't think it'll be for me, but I should at least give it a look.
Introducing the latest generation of anti-Titan defense. Megajuras! Bring out the big...
Okay, so isometric top-down, but it's a kaiju fighting game.
Stop deadly kaiju!
Fully destructible cityscapes.
For humanity!
Oh, humanity's going to be feeling this one.
Keep your enemies close and drill, baby, drill. For freedom! For freedom!
Okay, not my kind of game, but definitely a great concept, and some people are going to love that. Compensation not guaranteed. Peek into Southeast Asian politics through a lens darkly. Check ownership for authenticity. Listen to stories. Decide who should give up their land in the name of progress. Ooh, this is like Papers, Please, but Southeast Asia kind of thing. Okay. Never Ending Beyond. Roguelite. Skip roguelites. Twin stick action adventure. Restore the righteous way of kung fu. So this will be isometric or top down. They say twin stick after all. Yep. Okay, the gameplay looks pretty smooth. Not my kind of game again, but definitely some like top-down Souls-like vibes. With the they need you to be fairly precise with this by the looks of it. Okay, again, not my kind of game, but great art, great concept. Kill the music, rhythm, action, not rhythm, more rhythm games. Cozy Idle Cafe Management. Okay, that keeps you company while you work. Grow fresh ingredients, serve delicious food. Okay, Cozy Idle Cafe Management. Not Monday Cafe. This might be for me. Now this might be the kind of game I was looking for earlier, the kind that you can leave on in the background while you work. Oh, straight up, yeah. Oh, I like this. It literally plays on like the bottom of your screen. Although I'd love it better if it did played on like on the side because I have a super ultra wide. But who knows? Maybe they'll have an option for that. Not Monday Cafe. Definitely Fly High Works. Game publisher from Japan. Let's find out if they count as indie. No, I didn't. Fly High Works, Steam publisher. Okay, yes, indie game publisher. So excellent. We'll go with not Monday Cafe. Idle Life Sim. Oh yeah, there's a demo. This one is definitely, it's coming out on the 23rd of June. So the 23rd of this month. Idle Life Sim, indie, and by Sunny Syrup Studio. I'm especially excited about that one. Alrighty. How am I doing? I'm about halfway through. Am I Nima? Psychological horror game. Set up a culinary adventure. Co-op cooking combat adventure. Acts of Blood. We've seen that one already. Whisper Mountain Outbreak. Co-op survival horror. Identifile. That sounds wrong somehow. Something's deeply wrong with your PC and you've become the cursor. Navigate folders like dungeon rooms, delete viruses, and level up with EXCs in this action-packed roguelite. I wonder how much the inaccuracies would just piss me off. Okay, so this is a sort of bullet hell where you're the cursor by a Binding of Isaac type thing. Interesting. Interesting that they make the control just the mouse like that. Malapetaka, 2D pixel art shooter. Building relationships. Experience life as a house in this silly adventure game. Play as a building as you roll, jump, and wave dash. Really? You play a house that moves? Okay, a intentionally low poly type game. It looks pretty silly. The new bachelor's pad. Find love, you can date buildings, of course. I don't think I'm gonna, but that's funny. Roguelike deck builder, meh. Action adventure, puppeteer trapped in the nightmare realm. We can look. Stay on quality. Why do you do that to me? Gameplay.
Hidden pathways.
Okay.
And battle nightmarish foes with your trusty weapon. Puppet.
Top-down isometric.
Adapt, strategize.
Decent art direction.
Your foe.
But ultimately not for me. Fun Guys Swarm. Cartoony survivor bullet hell. If only it was that simple to find love. Yeah, you're right. I got so lucky when I found my wife. Okay, boss fight tactics. Beat the boss fight and your party becomes the next boss fight. Assemble quirky item synergies and outsmart enemy intents in a series of turn-based combat. Cool concept. Don't wanna. Idle virtual pet game that harmonizes relaxation with productivity. Oh, another idle. Let's see. Weirdlets. Fishing. Another idle fishing game. Some people. Oh, you can do some multiplayer stuff. Okay, so. Or is this multiplayer? I can't tell. Let's find out. Weirdlets, idle desktop pets. Okay, I don't think it's actually Oh no, there's a chat. I believe it. There is a multiplayer mode to it. So you can have the pets just sort of sitting on your desktop, but you could also go into the game and collect them. I don't think this one specifically will be my thing. But it's a cool concept. Again, The Fractured Shimmer, some more survival horror. 10-year-old kit is 2005 and your brother is dead. Nothing to do but game. Okay, that sounds very sad. Eat the Rich. Become a billionaire, form alliances, and betray your friends all at once and eat the rich in this social deception party game for 6 to 10 players. Okay, I don't do social deception games, but that's hilarious. The Zodiac Trials. Go on a quest to become the 13th. Hack and slash roguelike.
You dare.
Ooh, 3D.
You dare claim the seat of the 13th Zodiac. A name is not carved in legend by desire alone.
So, action platformer, possibly action RPG.
Wisdom to guide your
The Zodiac Trials.
allies to lift you when you fall, and the courage to rise again and again.
Or the Zodiac Trial. Oh no!
Zodiac Trials await.
The Zodiac Trials. It said it's on. Oh, it's called 13Z, the Zodiac Trials. Okay, yeah. Let's see, action roguelike. Oh, they didn't roguelikes. No, I don't believe I played that demo. It looks like some of the ones I might have played, but I didn't play that one. Grim Trials. Prove your worth. Hack and blast your way through the Grim. Okay, I'm going to go and see if this is a roguelike first before I get excited. It is an action roguelike. It's sort of a Hades-like. Over Hours, single-player action tower defense game set in a fictional agency facing an invasion of soul-eating monsters. So, tower defense. I've never hated tower defense. So you set up traps, shoot enemies. Ooh, Cat Quest 3. I do love me some Cat Quest. Bathhouse Creatures. Ready, set, bath. Run your bathhouse for animals in this cozy, wholesome management game. Okay. Running a bathhouse for animals. It's cute. Burning Sword, Death Sun. Wuxia hack and slash game. Okay, well, we can look. They weren't joking about hack and slash. Burning Sword. Let's. It is not a roguelike. It looks more like a Sekiro-like. Probably not for me, but, you know, it's glad to see people making stuff like that. Open world brings the charge. No. Lost and Found Co. No. Hidden Object games. No. No Straight Roads 2. Action, music, adventure. There's more rhythm stuff. Okay, that was the Southeast Asian Games showcase. Now the Latin American Games showcase. Near and dear to my heart, as you might expect. Neverway. Life Sim RPG. It is horror-ish, it looks like. Or at least Lovecraftian. But I will look. Nah, I don't think it's going to be for me. Nine Kings, Endless kind of spells troops. Is this a strategy game? Yep, it is a strategy game. See, White Knuckle, first-person action-adventure game, dark developed precision movement, quick decision-making, and resources to climb to the top of thousands of meters of concrete or die trying. Oh, it's a roguelite. Oh, it's that climbing game that what's his face? Yahtzee tried a while back. White Knuckle. Okay, yeah. Boo Boom Boo. Helps lost items find their way back to where they belong. Okay. Okay, a simple puzzler game. Let's see. Code Bunny. Space Program. 2D action platformer. Let's see. Greek. Side scroller. Castle Bound. There are a lot of like 2D side scrollers into that type of game in this showcase so far. LAN Party Adventure. Okay, Pedro is AWOL, and you have to get this LAN party set up at the game store for this session later. Connect cables, install software, solve puzzles, all while you and the gang uncover the mystery of your missing friend. Okay, I'm going to check it out for the concept. So, combination walking sim, setup, LAN party, and mystery. Oh man, now this brings me back to times I never really experienced because I've never did LAN parties, but that looks... Another fantastic concept that's probably not for me, but still. Islets Defense, turn-based tower defense game, Wander Stars, custom attacks, power-ups. Wonder Stars. This, I'm guessing, is a 2D brawler, probably. Oh, very 90s anime inspired once again.
Get ready to power up in Wonder Stars, a turn-based RPG that plays like your favorite 90s anime. You'll follow Ringo and Wolf as they fight their way through epic episodes on a quest to reveal the legendary Wonder Star map. But here's the twist. Combat is built around words. Combine over 200 of them to craft custom attacks like Mega Punch or Hyper Shadow Blast. Episodes are built like classic anime arts. Playable, replayable, and packed with surprises. Outside of battle, earn honor points to unlock permanent upgrades, train your crew, or even end fights peacefully. You might just make a new friend. Whether you're in it for the combos, the callbacks, or the character arcs, Wonder Stars is built to keep you coming back for just one more episode.
Okay, you know what? I didn't think I was going to like this one. I didn't think I was going to... Yes, Stars, Wonder Stars. It has a demo. I'm going to download the hell out of that. And add to wish list. Turn-based... It is roguelite, but at the same time, the 90s anime thing is getting me. It's getting me. It's getting me interested. Fine, I'll play a roguelite again. Plus, you know, gotta support the people. My people. My people from other parents. Let's see. Wonder Stars, turn-based roguelike RPG. Indie, probably. Made by Paper Castle Games. And let's check the publisher to make sure it is in fact an indie publisher. Yes, it is. The publisher being Fellow Traveler. Iron Hive. Atmospheric strategy game with deck building. Nope. 2D platformer. Tower defense. Nope. Lurks within walls. Horror game. Nope. Design your dream space in this tiny cozy building game. Uniquely shaped wooden blocks. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look. So sort of turn wooden blocks into a cozy space, sort of. And you can recolor the wood to create different objects and whatnot. It's atmospheric as hell, kind of gorgeous. Okay, you know what? Next time I design a virtual space for my avatar, I might do it in this. Because it's not really trying to be super realistic. It looks just cartoony enough, but the lighting is fantastic. Oh, this is gorgeous. Yes, yes, yes. Block, block, block. Getting that. Adding to wish list. It is indie, both developed and published by Ayndar Lara, something like that. Block, block, block. Room builder sort of thing. Sandbox, yeah. Indie and by Lara. Okay. Changer 7, 3D single player action adventure. Let's have a look.
Oi, eu me chamo Juno Cecílio e eu sou Oi, eu me chamo Juno
Okay,
Cecílio
Brazilian
e eu
dev.
sou indie dev.
They went with the magical girl transformation. Okay. They brought in metal for the music. Okay. Magical girl brawler. Okay, Brazil. Well done. Well done.
You're gonna be the change.
Well done, Brazil. You. Changer 7. It is. Oh, there's a playtest. I've already been granted access to the playtest. Okay, I'll download that too. Add to wish list. It is indie by Gixxer Entertainment. I don't know how they pronounce that. I don't know Portuguese pronunciation that well. Changer 7. Superhero cinematic combat. Action combat. Let's call it brawler. Action brawler. Indie. Gixxer Entertainment. Good God, I've got a lot of things on this list. Core Breaker. Fast-paced action platformer with roguelike elements. Monster Box, turn-based 1v1 battle game. No. Tormented Souls. Some sort of visual novel? Or walking sim. Yeah, Questmaster, Dungeon Maker, inspired by the classics that first made us love dungeon crawling. Culebra and the Souls of Limbo. Use your wit's kindness and maybe a good whack to gather clues, items, and evidence to help the residents of Spiritfarer, but not on a boat. Helping souls move on.
Day over and over again, still carrying around their emotional baggage, even in the afterlife.
Okay, so this is heavily based on the sort of
everyone wants to
native Mexican vision of the afterlife and so on.
Reason and empathy are more powerful than conflict. So use your wits and kindness to solve some puzzles, untangle some mysteries, and bring...
Given that it's a mostly puzzle-based game, it's probably not for me, but the art is fantastic. And some people are... There's definitely a market for this. People need to check that out. Oh, hello, Luke. over on YouTube. Hello. What's up? I'm checking out I've been going for the last 3.5 hours checking out every single showcase they did around the Summer Games Fest. And it is tiring. But I've got this long ass list of games I want to check out. Some I'm really excited about, others I just want to check out further. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Outlanders, town building strategy game, populated by hardworking, charming folk in search of a simpler life. Some just want to survive off the land. Others want to create amazing things. Why? Let's move in quickly. Okay, so it's a bit of a city builder. A sort of cartoonish city builder. I don't think this particular city builder's for me. Mindkeeper, Tower Defense, Roguelite. I don't bother with the roguelites mostly. Kingdom of Cards. Card Battlers, I don't bother with those so much, and I don't bother with horror. Her ability to absorb and emit light from various flowers is the key to activating mechanisms, so a puzzle platformer. I just try to quickly figure out what I like and what I'm going to... I'm trying to move faster now because I've been doing this, like I said, for 3.5 hours. Shadow Syndicate, a noir stealth action game. Okay, let's see. Bit of a furry noir stealth action game, but oh no, there's 3D graphics, mini games, question witnesses. Okay. I confess, I don't really do detective games very much. Oh, but there's some action too. Ooh. This is like sort of like Judgment meets noir. Okay, I'm interested. Latin American Games Showcase, you have not disappointed. The Shadow Syndicate. Let's do a little research now. I do a little research on every game that I'm interested in because that helps me feel like I'm not just doing reaction content. Let's see. The Shadow Syndicate. A stylized noir stealth action game. Yeah, this looks good. It is, in fact, indie. It is by Killasoft. Let's see. Stealth action detective game. Indie. Killasoft. That has definitely got my attention. Let's see. Pancito Merge. So it's one of those merging games, isn't it? Is it? But, with pan dulce, probably. Sweetbreads. Actually, no. In English, sweet meats is the one for pastries, and sweet breads is the one for meat for some reason. Okay, yeah, it's one of those merging games. I don't really play those, but, if anyone's interested in that, there's one made by a Latin American studio, apparently. Le Fol, another puzzle game. Idle Waters, another idle fishing game. I found like 3 from this year's showcase so far. Oh, at the bottom of your screen. Okay, another cool idle game that I could play during while I work. Yeah, I do love that concept. Idle Waters. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. There's a demo on Steam, so go ahead and grab that if you like. Ignita Games. Okay, you can resize and reshape. Good stuff, good stuff. Given that I do a lot of research and writing and stuff when I work. Sometimes you just need a moment to look at something else, to click on something else, and just let your brain relax. So this looks fantastic for me. Idle fishing game. This one is indie as well, by Ignita Games. Shadow Sacrament, The Roots of Evil. Immerse yourself in a grim survival horror game where you investigate the secrets of an ancient monastery. I don't do survival horror. I don't really do horror in general. Tales Journey. Diverse landscapes. Is this a side scroller? Looks like it. Yeah. Color bound. Color is more than just hue. Color to shape the environment itself. Puzzles. Not super good at puzzles. More roguelite stuff. More detective games. Espelote. A slice of life adventure about childhood and the magical grip soccer held over the people of Quito, Ecuador in 2001. Oh, I mean, football, as they call it down here, does carry, it has a vice-like grip on literally all the Latin American countries.
Carajo, mierda. Loco, ándate a jugar más de todo.
Okay, I don't think I'll be playing this one, but oh my god.
No es justo.
¡Julián! ¡Carajo, Julián!
Okay, that looks like definitely interesting sort of game. Like I said, probably not for me, but oh, that's going to take some people back. And I found out that Ecuador uses some of the same swear words that Mexico does. Okay, let's look at this. Albatros. Okay, a sort of metal fantasy Latino adventure? What am I looking at? Holy crap, this looks cool.
I met someone who believes what you said, that you can die while still alive.
Ha! Finally, some honesty.
I might have to play this one in Spanish with that dubbing. Okay. Assuming it has a Spanish dub. I'll download the demo, what the hell. I've downloaded a bunch of demos.
What would you do if you knew this was your last day alive?
People just die.
Indie game
Cease
developer.
to be. They go away and never come back.
Then you become one with the conscience of the world. This is absolute freedom, but also absolute belonging.
A backpacking adventure RPG.
I think I went too crazy. There is no coming back.
Okay, this looks gorgeous, and there's definitely some things here I like. So I'll at least check out the demo. Albatros, and this one is an exploration survival game. Indie, and made by Among Giants. Let's see if they've made anything else. Oh, they've made a few things. Something called Distortions. Gremlin Invasion Survivor. So they've made some like very low budget, like beginner games. And this is a much more ambitious project for them. That's one thing I love. I love seeing indie devs start to take on bigger ideas and more ambitious projects. And this is exciting to me. I like it. Euclid's Inferno. 2D shooter where math is your enemy. Math is always my enemy. Okay, I had to look, but I don't think it's for me. Grizzly Man. Terrorizes a group of tourists. No, don't do that. Remnants of the Rift. This looks like a roguelite action game. Oh. Yeah, no, it's a Hades-like. Lost Vulcan, platform game. Meh. Chunky Jump, another short platformer. Avante Atlantis. Turn-based strategy game. Not really my thing. Dono's Tale, action platformer. Leap Galaxy, another 2D platformer. And someone's getting themselves a little bit of a ban. Let's see. Come on, StreamerBot, where are you? Oh, have I not had StreamerBot open this whole time? Whoops. Must have exited it by accident. There it is. And we're going to get rid of this person. I can't. Oh, come on. It's not showing me the chat message on. Did it only show it to me on Caster Labs Caffeinated and not in the. Did it block them automatically on Twitch? Oh, I can't. Whatever. Can't deal with this. Leap Galaxy. This is another platformer. Yeah. Paused it. Eagle Knight Paradox. Another side scroller. Bogdan's Cross. A shepherd turned a legendary Templar knight in Bogdan's Cross. Okay, this looks interesting.
I call for strength, I find but stone. The river's teeth, the forest breath, the shadows whisper tales of death. I call for strength, I find but stone, a shepherd lost.
Always be ready. Danger is often impatient. Hesitation kills. You hit, or you bleed.
The wolves howl black against the night.
It's another side scroller. Great art though, and great atmosphere overall. Good trailer. Trolley Solution. Gaucho and the Grassland. You live as a Latin cowboy exploring the vast grasslands, cozy highlands. Gaucho. Your journey to becoming a Latin cowboy. Okay, Gaucho and the Grassland. This is adorable. I'm gonna at least have a look. Oh, these are the same people that made Mullet Mad Jack? Oh no, the same publisher. But this is an indie publisher / indie dev studio. Okay, so these people published Mullet Mad Jack, but they weren't involved in making it. But they did make this, Gaucho and the Grasslands. Well, They have great taste if they helped to publish Mullet Mad Jack. So, Gaucho and the Grassland. Life Sim. Indie and Epopeia. Yeah, that sounds Epopeia. Games. Okay. Bubblegum Galaxy. How am I doing? Okay, nearly done with this. And there's only like 3 more showcases. Oh god, have I been going for like 4 hours yet? Nearly. I think at 4 hours, I'm just gonna call it. Let's see. Damned 2 is a nature mess. No. Don't Kill Rumble. Party Brawler. No. Piss Off. Control creatures with gross abilities. No, I don't think so. Colonel Hearts. Elite superpowered android magical girls. Tasked with one thing. Destroy a god to save the world from the brink of extinction. Well, of course you've got to kill God in an anime thing. The base of the mythical Tower of Babel.
Your boot sequence.
Okay, is this roguelite? There's definitely like visual novel aspects and whatnot, or narrative aspects at least.
A gift? For me?
Colonel Hearts.
Now this is betrayal of the highest order.
I told you not to come to Jureka.
Okay, it is a roguelite, but the atmosphere is just too good. I'm gonna have to at least look. Darn it. Another one published by Whitethorn Games. Good taste all around. Hack and slash roguelite. Indie and made by Ephemera Games. Isla for more first-person horror. Okay, that's the end of the Latin American Games Showcase. I'm nearly done. Just 3 more showcases. Women-led Games Showcase. Okay, some of these will be repeats. Will Follow the Light is first-person journey game. You're on...
Will Follow the Light is a story-driven, first-person adventure. Will challenges and ultimately all conveyed through spatial composition and subtle guidance. Placed land.
So a walking simulator of sorts. I don't know if this one's going to be for me, but let's just take a look at it on Steam real quick. A single-player first-person journey through harsh northern latitudes as you sail endless waters, searching for a way back to your loved ones. Will you follow the light? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be for me, but more tavern talk, visual novel stuff. That's good stuff. I've heard, or is that the first one? I have to see. Could have sworn I've heard of tavern talk before. Yes, okay, this is, yeah. It's a visual novel, tavern management type thing. Perfect Tides, Station to Station. That's another sequel. Long Story 2. Another sequel. Creature Kind. Card Battler, but you're actually having debates in this one. Death and Phaeology. We already looked at that one. Unseen Diplomacy 2. VR. So, not from me. Summer Camp. Narrative-driven minigame. Nano Neighbors. Another idler game that sits at the bottom of your screen.
Hey everyone, my name is Sana and you can play Nano Neighbors whilst you're watching YouTube, whilst you're browsing your PC, or even whilst you're doing your own work.
Wallpapers and lots of...
Yeah, okay. I do love my idle while I do other stuff games. So Nano Neighbors definitely adding to the wish list. Let's see. Unicat label. Is that? Yeah, it's another indie publisher. Let's see. Idle Life Sim. Indie Studio Bit Dot. Let's see if Studio Bit Dot has done anything else so far. Nope, first game. But looks good so far. Volunteer the Ascension. Could have sworn. Yeah, that's Metroidvania. Is this 3D or 2D though? 2D. Crescent County. This one's just in Kickstarter so far. Oh, okay. I love the witch broom racing.
My name is Anna, and I've got a witch tech delivery game to show you that I went indie with my friend to make. We just maybe went indie at an interesting time.
Oh, I've already got this on my wish list, yeah.
We are very...
Oh, and there's a demo already. You know what? I'll just download that. What the heck? Ascend to Zero, time controller roguelike, drywall eating simulator. I think I'm just gonna avoid that. Out and about. Storm has torn your village apart, so you'll be heading out to find things to forge and make herbal remedies, as well as cook to help rebuild. So more life sim stuff with what looks like actual botanist information. Okay, color me interested. Let's have a look. Could actually learn a thing or two about plants. It would be the first time, pretty much. And of course, there's a narrative component. Okay, that's looking good. Out and about. Life Sim Indie Yaldi Games. Kokoro Kitchen, Japanese restaurant game which you're cultivating now. On together, hang out with friends, play games, watch videos, or just relax in this social sim. Okay, but is it co-op or do you just... Okay, it looks like there is actual co-op. Huh. So like, it's a lot like Tower Unite, actually. It's just a social space with what looks like maybe a built-in browser? No, not a built-in browser, but you can put other things on top of it. Yeah, this is interesting. So it's a social space type of game. Don't think I'll use it that much probably, but I do want to just give it a look later. On together. Oh, and there's a creature collector aspect. Let's see, Future Friends Games. Is that? I'm guessing that's an indie. Yeah, indie publisher. Made by Gigapuff. Ministry of Order puzzle game. No. Cozy Room Decorator. Oh, this one's been out for a year now, so it's not a future game. Grave Seasons. Oh, we've looked at that one already. Wudo. Okay, yeah, it was a heavy morning. Let's see, Spilled. Oh, I've played this one. It's great. Prison of Husks. PS1 in style, nostalgic art style. Yeah, this looks very PS1.
I'm Tammy. Hi, I'm Tammy, the solo developer making Prison of Husks. I wanted combat to feel slick.
So a PS1 style Souls-like maybe. Probably not for me, but we've already looked at Cat v Castaway. I've already added it to my list. More horror, more horror, more horror. That's a lot of horror in a row. Voyagers of Nero, we looked at. It does look fantastic. Refresh 3D platformer.
Hey, we moved it.
Okay, this one's very early on in development, it looks like. Yeah, it's no. Equinox Homecoming. Oh, this is one of the horse games that people have been working on lately. Let's see.
Very old place with a very rich history. The more they explore, the more they find. In addition to our main level, we have the trip over to this new place.
So this game, this is a game for horse girls, straight up. I hope they like it. I don't think it's going to be for me. Let's see, Angela. This is a Zelda-inspired game, but set in a world with fae, humans, and angels. Okay, yes, very like original Zelda-inspired. So for people who like that sort of thing, go give that a look. It is called Angeline Era. Danchi Days, mini games. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't think this is for me. Ascend shows up again. Wander Stars shows up again. Okay, we're nearly there. Now we're at the Wholesome Direct 2025. Oh man, I have been yapping for so long. I need more drink. I need more drink. I have not been drinking enough water or anything else. All right, Leaf Blower Co. The Wholesome Direct. Okay, so Power Wash Simulator, but with leaf blowers. Okay, this feels like it would be so goddamn zen. Yes, it's going on my list. I don't even need to finish the trailer. Okay, by publisher is Forklift Interactive, which I believe is probably an indie publisher. They do a lot of automation type games and stuff. Forklift.gg. Yeah, sure. Continue. Deep, smart, endlessly replayable games. They don't specifically say indie. Is Forklift Interactive an indie publisher? Yep, yes it is. Okay. So this is an indie game. Leaf Blower Co. Sim indie and developed by Lift Games, capitalized like so. Yep, and I have a feeling I'll be taking a lot of games from this showcase. Instance. A puzzler about scrapbooking. Okay, maybe not this one. Story of Seasons. It's a new one in the Story of Seasons. Oh, Story of Seasons, formerly Harvest Moon. Yeah, okay, so that's a new one there. Gordlets Together. Vegetable-themed low-stakes thrills. Village building. Luma Island. Another farming sim. I've got enough farming sims on my list. Period. Just I can wait. I can wait for more farming sims. Let's see what else is out there. Let's build a dungeon. First there was let's build a zoo. Now there's let's build a dungeon. Okay, yeah, we've already looked at that one. It's fantastic. Squeak Ross home launch. No, it's home Squeak home. More puzzles. Monument Valley 3. Oh, my wife's going to be happy about that. Big Hops. Oh, this is a platformer, as I recall. I don't think it's going to be for me, but some people might like this. Get to Spider-Man around as a frog, using your tongue to do the Spider-Manning. See, Little Kitty Big City, free update. Okay, that's good to know. I do love Little Kitty Big City. Vending Dokkan. Laid back game about managing your own vending machine empire. You'll choose where your vending machines go. Okay, let's have a look. Management sim games can be hit or miss for me, but so you've got to wash them up and paint them and make them appealing, I suppose. And decorate them with lights. That's cute. Okay, Cleo, yes, you can come sit on my lap. Come on. Go. Or no? Okay, well, fine. You stay there and just ask for pets then. Because that's your plan. Okay, I don't think this one will be for me, but it is cute, and I hope that there are people out there who will buy it and give the developer plenty of money. Winter Burrow. It's coming to Nintendo Switch. Okay. Tales of the Shire of Lord of the Rings game. Oh, I've been excited for this one for a while. I'm not going to add it to my list because it's already on my wish list on Steam. Yeah, it is.
Here in the Shire, time moves at just...
It's a Hobbit life sim, and that I think I'm going to spend quite a bit of time on that probably. Oh, it's coming out in July. Darn, I hope I get a job soon. Haunted Paws closed alpha. So control 2 brave and customizable puppies as they explore a creepy old house in search of their human. Meh. Not for me. Guardian of Nature. Hand-drawn puzzle adventure. No puzzles, please. Everdeep. If you've ever thought Dig Dug would be improved if its protagonist was a cat, Everdeep Aurora might be for you. Okay, Everdeep Aurora. Okay, so no. Seasonala Cemetery. Peaceful but poignant reflection on life and death. No. Camper Van, Make It Home. There are several camper van games in the works. This article is correct about that.
Hi, I'm Annabelle, the creative director of Camper and Make It Home.
So you get to decorate your own camper van and presumably drive it around? Or just decorate, I don't know. Oh no, you do get to journey across, solve organizational puzzles, but there's laid back interior design too. I don't think this one's, well, I've just got a lot of those kind of games on my list already.
Hi, I'm Tatiana.
And I'm Max.
Oh, we already looked at this one, didn't we? Or did we? Linked Banner of the Spark.
Sure, there are creepy combots lurking about, haunting you humans and your Unibot friends. But things are pretty peaceful in town, and there's so much to do around here. Materials to gather, neighbors to chat with, fishing. There's always a lot of that. And let's not forget about those biddy bots. I mean, how could you not collect them all? Sure, you'll have to go out eventually. Someone has to rescue those bots. Who else will upgrade your gear? Fine-tune your wire?
So robot enshrouded, isometric and top-down sort of thing.
You'll need someone for that. Or to teach you how to grow this, thing? Whatever it is. There's even a 5-star chef who can keep your friends well-fed. Who knows? That might be enough to convince them to do some of the fighting for you. The point is, sure, you gotta save the world, but it doesn't have to be right away. Until then, there's plenty to do in town.
So there's life sim roguelike, or roguelite rather, Okay, that's the kind of roguelite I could get behind. Linked. I don't think I looked at that one already. It is already out and pretty cheap. Okay, fine. I'm adding it to the list and my wish list. Dreamhaven is the publisher. I've heard that name before. Okay, yeah, Sunderfolk. Oh, Dreamhaven is publishing Wildgate. Huh. They're kind of a big deal. Linked Banner of the Spark. Life Sim Roguelite. And I think it counts as indie. I'll check later. And the developer is Fuzzybot. Oh no, that's a capital B. Oh, I'm getting so close. I'm halfway done with this showcase. Omelette You Cook launch trailer. Cooking Roguelite. No. Milano's Odd Job Collection. 11-year-old Milano, she's left her own device. No. Fireside Feelings. No. All Will Rise. Narrative Courtroom Deck Builder. No, not for me. Gecko Gods demo. A serene lizard-sized puzzle platformer. Interesting. One move away. Unpacking. Basically an unpacking type of game. Heidi's Legacy. Really? A game based on Heidi? Or based on the Heidi stories? Although its protagonist is called Adele. Regardless, this is a game of grumpy old men, goat management, and alpine wandering. Okay, I should at least take a look at the trailer. Okay, it's sort of a life sim game based on the loosely based on the Heidi books. No, stop hitting the Windows button, Cleo. My cat is on my lap and being her usual self. Derogatory. Hotel Galactic. Okay, a hotel management thing. Definitely with a furry theme. That's not necessarily... Okay, there's humans too, huh? Modular hotel. Okay, 3D graphics. Okay, not just regular management, but also decoration and furniture placement. You ready for the new adventure? Okay, this could be interesting. Hotel Galactic. Let's have a look on Steam. I keep forgetting to check the Steam page if they say anything about Gen AI, but this one doesn't. Let's see. Oh, another demo. Yeah, download that. Why not? Indie game, both developed and published by Ancient Forge. Management sim, indie, Ancient Forge. Okay, we already looked at Out and About. Discount supermarket in a small harbor town. Let's have a look.
Hello, and I need some...
No, not for me. Islanders, New Shores. A minimalist city builders thing. Collector's Cove. Another farming game. Your farm is on a boat endlessly sailing the oceans, and it's powered by an adorable sea monster whom you'll need to form a bond with. Okay, that is an interesting concept. Okay, definitely an interesting twist on the formula. And you can customize the sea monster that pulls your boat. That's adorable. Okay, yes. Yes, this is looking like my kind of thing. Collector's Cove. This goes on the wish list. It is indie, both developed and published by Voodoo Duck. Okay, it has been 4 hours, but I only have one more showcase to go through, so I think I'll just get it done, you know? Collector's Cove, Farming Sim, indie, and done by Voodoo Duck. Town to City.
The town rises from the hills, bathed in... The town rises from the Iranian sun. Cobbled streets wind between
voxel type
homes
thing,
with ivory-clad balconies. Flower boxes,
but much more clear than other voxel type games.
Life moves at a gentle pace.
The lighting helps with that.
Neighbors gather in courtyards
and the colors
to share stories, and families tend to their gardens. The townsfolk shape the world around them, not with haste, but with devotion. What was once untouched land has become a thriving city. Now, as the lanterns glow and the wheat field
looks fantastic, but probably not for me. Fishbowl. Coming of age tale told over the course of the month. Nah. Okay, now Day of the Devs. Ooh, Snap and Grab. I've been looking for an excuse to check out this one. You know what? I will just do this. This is a game about snapping photos of stuff you plan to steal later. A photo crime adventure. Oh, Annapurna's in this again.
She needs it, she grabs it. Wait for the moment, makes it look easy, planning for the heist. Stylish summer steams, cover girl crimes and heels. Stylish summer steams.
And you set up the crime basically to steal the cool thing. Okay, I don't hate it. Actually, it's, again, very stylish and gorgeous. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Snap and Grab is definitely on the list. It is developed by No Goblin, published by Annapurna Interactive. Annapurna is still an indie publisher, right? I believe it is. Let's see. Snap and Grab heist game. There have been a few heist games on the list so far. Let's see. Indie and made by No Goblin. Big Walk, the new game from Untitled Goose Game developer. Go on a big walk with their friends in a cooperative multiplayer. Escape Academy 2, sequel to the very popular Escape Academy. Escape room classes. Dosa Divas. Oh, Divas. Food-themed turn-based RPG where players assist spirit mech to defeat a fast food empire. It's a theme of... Oh, let's have a look at the...
no one cooks anymore.
Food in tubes? Yuck!
I'm so hungry.
The writing so far feels a bit on the nose, but the graphics are gorgeous. But the gameplay is probably what I'd be most concerned about. And this looks turn-based. Probably not for me, but Possessors from the team behind Hyper Light Drifter. Oh. Side-scrolling stuff. Moonlighter 2. Please watch the artwork. No, more horror. Reloaded. We've seen that with Ratatan. We've seen that before. Thick as Thieves. PvPvE multiplayer stealth. No, I don't think so. Pocket Boss Consume Me. Another life sim. I don't think I can. No. Let's see. Oh, Toem 2 is coming. That's good. Ball X Pit. Arkanoid with roguelite elements. No. Unbeatable. Okay, they haven't actually shown the game, so never mind. Okay. Oh my god, it's done. It's done. I'm done. 4 hours of looking through all these games, and that's skipping all the ones that are in genres I just don't feel that personally attracted to. Good god. No wonder these events were held over multiple days, you know? Ah, my ass literally hurts. I need to get up and walk around. Thank you all for being here and for hanging out and for chilling. I have, oh god, checked out so many games. I appreciate everyone who showed up and chatted. This is the Nerdic Translator signing out. Oh man, I'm done.